pregnant. Ba-dum. Thanks. That's really good, man. What methods are you using enchanting? Dude, what the hell is wrong with this window? ¿Qué tal? Yeah, it's a good method. It is a very good and chill method. I really like enchanting jewelry in general. You know, people can say whatever they want, but I find it good. Yeah, I don't spam, I just click once. I just click once and I let the AFK do the rest. Dude, I can finally access Nightmare Zone with my pure. Took me a few days, but I can finally access Nightmare Zone with my pure. That is huge. Now I can get him like 80 range and then go get that fire cape. Then just train. Yeah, I got I unlocked Nightmare Zone on my peer. And that's really big. Oh, weird. But yeah, it feels good to finally unlock Nightmare Zone on the pure. I just did like 6 quests or something, and now I have access to Nightmare Zone. Feels amazing. I'm gonna put my pure on Nightmare Zone and just camp some points. And then I'll get the recipe for disaster rock cake so I can get my HP down to 1. But yeah, it's another goal. Nah, the Grand Exchange is probably the greatest update this game ever had. Like, not using the Grand Exchange is like, I don't know. Like building a fire on your backyard when you have a stove. Yeah. When the Grand Exchange came out, actually, I had a lot of people that I met that I saw them like fishing after 99, and I was asking them, hey, what are you doing? And they were like, oh yeah, I don't want to be part of the GE. So I just get my own food, I make my own potions, I get my own armor. So this Iron Man existed way before than anybody can imagine. We had a lot of people that didn't like the GE and they were just living outside of that area. They were just like, oh, leave me alone, I can do my own stuff. But again, somebody might tell you, oh no, the Iron Man is an original idea. No, it's just people that didn't like to use the Grand Exchange because they believed that it was a bad idea for some reason, and they just didn't use the Grand Exchange. I actually met a girl, I think she was from Switzerland, and she refused to use the G. So yeah. Sí, eso le pasó a Giovanni. Eso le pasó a Giovanni porque el último ataque sí se registró. Literal. El metrónomo visual, visual metronome. A Giovanni le pasó exactamente lo mismo. Él mató a Jad, pero el último ataque de Jad se registró. Y él murió. Bueno, ya él tiene su Firecade, ¿verdad? Pero hay gente que le ha pasado lo mismo en el Inferno. Que, digamos, que están ya desquipeando. Y básicamente están ya desquipeando, matan a Sok y les queda un ataque de Jad antes de que Sok muera. Y eso es todo. Usted queda afuera con el Combat Achievement y todo y no le dan la capa. ¿Qué tal, Jesús? Es literalmente por eso yo sigo haciendo el prayer aunque ya el Jad esté muerto. Porque es muy peligroso, man. Es muy, muy peligroso. A mí el otro día no me mató un Ranger muerto, man. Entonces, yo como, madre, qué putas. Literal, me pegó como 3 Maxits y yo dije, ok, ya lo maté. Y él desapareció y todo, pero un ataque quedó en el aire. Pero, este juego y sus tonteras. Debería ahorrar el monstruo antes de que o sea, si empieza el ataque y el monstruo ya murió, el ataque no se debería registrar. De hecho, creo que le habían hecho un cambio al Inferno. De que, digamos, si vos le pegas a Sok y Sok muere, pero él te tira una bola, esa bola no se registra. ¿Verdad? Eso fue un cambio que le hicieron al Inferno. Pero en Jad y los otros monstruos ese cambio no existe. No entiendo por qué. Pero en Sok sí pasa eso. Literalmente. Ustedes le pegan a a Sock el último golpe y no sé, quedan fuera del escudo, no sé, se rompe el escudo en ese momento, si es el último golpe, esa bola no se registra. Así debería ser, pero no sé, en Sock supongo que como pega un 148 dijeron, no bicho, no seamos tan injustos. I don't know, dude. Some people really like that mode. I just don't care about it, you know? I think the game is very long and grindy. And if you want to grind it more than usual, it's like, I don't know. It's like taking a long road when you get from the office to home. And you will end up complaining, oh, why do I spend so much on gas? And literally, you're just taking the long road when there's a shorter road. And you might have your reasons, like, oh, I see very beautiful backgrounds, and I don't know, there's trees that I like seeing, but, you know, it's costing me a lot of money. Yeah. Sí, porque eso los cuadrados estaba aquí abajo, donde dice number of colors se pone 4 porque son 4 game ticks y listo. El plugin tiene varias opciones. Ay, qué pereza, madre, con estos caripichas de los bats. Es solo leer las opciones, nada más, literal. Ajá. A mí me pasó una vez, Jesús, no sé si vos te acuerdas, que estaba streameando una vez como muy de madrugada, ya era de mañana. Y yo de idiota, no sé por qué cuando yo veo un bat acá y tengo un major acá, me concentro en el bat. Es como, no sé, algo estúpido, no sé, pero cuando veo un bat pegado al pilar, no sé por qué me va a hacer Protect from Range sin importar lo que tenga encima. Bueno, y la cosa es que me quedé con Protect from Range como un idiota. Y no me estaba registrando el cerebro que tenía un major aquí. Entonces yo tenía Protect from Range y estaba tratando de matar al bat. Bicho, y me pega un 60 y yo, madre, que no me había dado cuenta, pero veía que mi vida estaba bajando muy rápido. Yo decía, puta madre, el bat sí pega duro, ¿verdad? Y yo, suave, pero tengo Protect from Range. Y me comí un brew, ¿verdad? Y yo morí y mis puntos desplegaban 20. Pero como el major me hizo más daño, es como cuando uno se teletransporta de Leviatán y muere en la casa, porque usted se teletransportó ya muerto. Es exactamente lo mismo, man. Es exactamente lo mismo. O sea, usted murió, pero usted le dio clic en el mismo tick donde usted murió. Yo, digamos, comí ya muerto. Literal, man. O sea, no tiene sentido, no debería pasar. Usted no debería poder hacer eso, pero sí se puede. Pero sí, en el Leviatán yo he visto que a veces mi vida llega a 0 y yo me teletransporto a mi casa y llego a 1. Y yo estaba muerto, literal. Pero el teleport a mi casa ocurrió en el mismo tick de mi muerte. Y yo le hice clic a la capa. Es una tontera. O sea, usted literalmente está muerto, pero vivo. Literal, man. Y no tiene sentido lógico en realidad, porque usted no puede, o sea, usted no debería poder hacer eso. Pero también lo opuesto pasa, donde usted puede comer y literalmente usted le pueden pegar más y usted muere. Pero usted muere con vida. Es una tontera, man. A vender CDs pirateados en el bus. Paso por todos los asientos y le digo, señores, vean, no quiero asaltar a nadie, pero aquí tengo unos lindos DVDs de La Sirenita. ¿A quién no le gusta La Sirenita? Voy a pasar con mucho respeto vendiéndoles unos confites y no sé qué. Y me hace bajado el chofer. Qué playa, mae. Una vez llegó un muchacho de esos como a supuestamente a vender, mae, y no lo hizo bajado el chofer. Es que triste, mae. Yo iba para el trabajo con el 2012. Y no sé, se puso de moda que se subían esos vendedores ambulantes. y se ponían a vender cosas ahí, mae, baratijas, como, no sé, papas y no sé qué mierdas, mae. DVDs y música y mae, sí, es como que sacan como una bolsa de basura negra con cinta adhesiva y pegan todo lo que venden ahí, literal. Mae, y el mae no empieza así como a hablar, ahí, a dar como esa charla ahí de que soy una buena persona, bla, bla, y no sé qué, mae, el chofer no lo va bajando, el muchacho, y yo, Dios mío, mae. Le dijo, no, 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 aquí esa mierda no, y lo bajó yo, Dios mío. Pero sí es como modas, mae. Literalmente, yo vi a ese muchacho y después llegaron como unos... Bueno, es que yo iba a la oficina casi que de lunes a viernes. Y, mae, siempre eran como la misma hablada, mae. La misma hablada, como que es que ando sin trabajo, ya les voy a vender esto, no sé qué, no sé cuánto, voy a pasar por cada uno de sus asientos y disculpe la molestia. Yo, mae, todos tienen el mismo script, bicho. Digo, estos maes tienen que estar en una misma organización. Digo, estos maes literalmente están confabulados, mae. Una conspiración. Yo por eso me lo acordaba a la perfección, literal. Yo decía, pero es que iban vestidos como casi iguales y yo, mae. Digo, yo no sé quién es ¿cómo se llama? La mente maestra detrás de esta vara, pero yo dije, yo viajo mucho en bus como para darme cuenta que esta gente siempre dice lo mismo, mae. Todos los días se quedan sin trabajo y todos los días estuvieron presos y todos los días mismo texto bíblico y todos los días ven la misma vara, mae. Literal, yo me acuerdo de un muchacho que se subió en un bus y, mae, ese mae, yo me acuerdo cuántas veces le habían apuñalado el estómago. Yo, mae, pero este mae, ¿qué, weón? Digo, o sea, se tira de panzazo con un cuchillo así en la cama, mae. O sea, qué puta. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, this channel shouldn't be allowed.
Spirit just goes, ah, ah, ah. They call that crazy. That's not crazy.
Que no vieras qué vacilón, mae. Yo hasta me lo sabía de memoria. Había uno que vendía como cepillos de dientes, otro que vendía DVDs y otro que vendía comida. Y yo, mae, siempre es lo mismo. All right. Excelente. Oh, se me fue un Brave. Ah, eso yo no lo he visto, Jesús. Yo tengo... Ah, la pocha. Bicho, tengo más de 7 años de no... No 7 años, no. Yo diría que unos 6 años de no montarme en un bus, madre, literal. Porque desde que... Digamos, yo ya me había pasado un trabajo que era full remoto. Bueno, solo tenía que ir una vez a la semana, pero tenía que ir de noche. Y yo, no, a los diablos, madre, yo que me voy a subir un puto bus a las 8 de la noche, madre, con un hijo de puta MacBook que me dieron el trabajo de $3,000, madre, me dejan chingo. Entonces yo le decía a mi mamá, voy a pagar un Uber, madre, una vez por semana y me salía como $30 al mes y yo no, ni picha, madre. Entonces, desde ese entonces ya no ocupé como el servicio de bus. Y ahora que voy al súper, yo me voy caminando. Pero antes, cuando yo empecé a trabajar, la oficina en la que yo trabajaba literalmente quedaba muy lejos. Tenía que agarrar 1, 2, 3 buses. Pero nunca vi eso, la verdad. O sea, nada, es bien una muchacha que tenía un bulto y de la nada el bulto se empieza a mover, y sale la cabeza de un gato. Y yo, ¿cómo esa madre lleva un gato así? Y yo, ¿qué puta está haciendo con un gato en el bus, mae? Pero sí, es algo interesante, man. La vez estaba en el bus. No me acuerdo para dónde iba, eso sí, ¿no? Y una muchacha pega un grito y le dice, ¡ay, pervertido! No sé qué, y agarró a golpes a un mae. Y yo, me dice, sí, güey, puta, me tocó, no sé qué. Y yo, yo no vi ni mierda, mae. El bus iba tan lleno que yo literalmente no vi ni mierda. Y ella decía, puta madre, péguenle a este carepicha, me tocó, no sé qué. Y yo, bueno, no sé si es cierto o si es falso, cómo voy a pegar, cómo uno va a linchar a un mae que uno ni sabe qué pasó, o sea, literal. Y lo hizo sacado a patadas del bus, madre. Es que vara más extraña, el mae se cayó y todo, y eres... Dios mío. Ay, madre, vieras qué gracioso. Pero esto no me pasó a mí, esto le pasó a un amigo que era... Él se transformó en la religión judía, pero la parte hasídica, que es como la parte como más, decir, como él dice, como la parte más extrema, somos nosotros. Siempre me decía lo mismo, dice, los carajos más que nos tomamos más en serio esto somos nosotros, porque ellos no pueden usar colores que no sean blanco y negro, porque supuestamente ellos creen como un efecto que la mente le da a usted, que si usted es cierto color, entonces lo desconcentra y eso, y ese tipo de gente literalmente usted quiere entrar a hacer así como le hacen exámenes y estudia este Torah y dígame que le hago un examen literal, es como entrar como a una escuela, mae. Y bueno, la verdad es que él yo hablaba mucho con él cuando era mi primer trabajo, porque él es una persona muy divertida, man. Entonces, una vez él me decía, yo fui por uno de los buses que están por tu casa. Y yo, mira, sí, estos. Y yo, ajá. Y me dice, verás qué triste me sentí. Me dice, pero también me reí mucho. Entonces dice que él se subió al bus. Me dice, yo siempre me voy para la parte de atrás, porque en el bus tiene, ¿verdad? Supuestamente lo de adelante es la entrada y atrás es la salida, pero nadie respeta eso, ¿verdad? Todo el mundo se baja por donde le dé la gana. Si pueden abrir una ventana y tirarse, lo hacen. Entonces dice que él estaba ahí, ¿verdad? Y todo bien en el bus y dice, iba muy vacío. Y yo, mira, los buses por mi casa casi siempre van muy llenos, es una de las zonas más pobladas en toda Costa Rica. Entonces dice que él iba en el bus ahí y nada, viendo por la ventana y tratando de distraerse. Y dice que había un carajo, que le decía, estaba hablando con creo que la novia, la esposa, no sé, le decía, ve a Angeline, creo que así se llamaba la novia, Angeline, sí. Le dice, Angeline, yo no soy idiota, usted cree que yo soy un estúpido, ¿Usted cree que yo soy estúpido, mae? Yo sé lo que usted está haciendo, mae. A mí ya todo el mundo me lo contó, mae. Es que es hueputa, mae. Usted que es una gran zorra, mae. Pero hueputa, mae. Yo sí la quiero, mae. Puta, si no tuviéramos un hijo juntos, mae. Vieras, se tiró todo el hijo de puta drama, mae. De ese mae diciéndole a la novia o a la esposa, mae. Usted me puso los cachos, mae. Vieras que vara más incómoda, mae. Me decía, mae, es que si yo me reí un poco, me dice, mae, pero es que uno se siente mal por el carajo, weón. El mae desmoronándose en medio bus de ahí, weón, con todo el mundo presente, el hijo de puta gritándole a la novia, a la esposa, mae, que mae, Angelín, mae, es que soy hijo de puta zorra, le decía, mae, es que hijo de puta, mae, qué mierda con usted, mae, siempre es lo mismo, mae, no es la primera vez, ¿se acuerda? En el año no sé qué, mae, yo también usted la agarré y, mae, usted estaba negándolo, yo ya sabía, mae, no sé qué. Me dice, mae, no me mienta, mae, no, y le decía, no me mienta, mae, usted es una gran zorra, no sé qué, mae. Vieras que, mae, ese hijo de puta me lo contaba este mae y me decía, mae, yo me reí mucho, mae, pero o sea, me dio lástima el carajo, mae. Me dice, vieras ese mae, güey, así casi llorando, mae. Dice, no, mae, es una gran zorra, mae. Me dice, nosotros ya hemos pasado por este incidente la otra vez también, mae. Me dice, mae, me cago en la puta, mae. Es que usted sí que es una gran puta, Angelín, mae. Mae, así hijo de puta desmoronándose en un bus, mae. Y me dice este mae, mae, yo no sabía qué hacer, weón. Yo no sabía si reírme, si tratar de consolar al carajo, me dice, mae, porque el mae se iba así, como cada vez que le decía, mae, usted es una puta, no sé qué, el mae como que estaba llorando, mae. Y yo, Dios mío, mae, ¿qué es ese despiche, mae? Y le dice, mae, Angelín, yo no soy estúpido, mae. Me dice, yo dejé una gente ahí para que la vigilara, mae. Me dice, yo la vi usted. Y dice, ¿qué hace usted con el negro ahí en el cuarto, mae? Yo la vi, me dicen, no sea estúpido, yo tengo videos, mae. Mae, miras qué gracioso, mae, como me lo contaba ese mae, pero con unas ganas me decía, mae, miras qué incómodo fue eso, mae. Me dice, yo no sé por qué esas cosas pasan solo en los buses. Y yo, mae, yo no sé. Y me dice, Angelín, yo no soy imbécil, Angelín. Yo sé lo que usted está haciendo, mae. Yo sé, y dice, y yo ese día yo no tenía que trabajar, Angelín. Yo me quedé cerca de donde está la casa, mae. Me dice, me habían cambiado los días y yo no le dije nada, mae, porque eso es una gran sorte. Mae, vieras qué hijo de puta drama se lleva ese hijo de puta en ese bus, mae. No, la madre decía que no era cierto. Lo peor es que el hijo de puta iba en altavoz y la madre le decía, no, 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 usted le está mintiendo. Yo le dije a usted que ese amigo suyo nos quiere separar porque es un gran hijo de puta, no sé qué. Dice, Angelín, no mienta, ni siquiera fue él, fueron vecinos, madre, que me avisaron, no sé qué. Y dice, con los vecinos yo ni siquiera me llevo, a mí me avisaron porque ellos les caigo bien y ellos me dijeron, madre, que usted es una gran zorra, madre, pero Dios mío, madre, porque esas varas solo pasan en buses, yo no entiendo, madre. Literal, madre. Las varas solo pasan en un bus, madre. Y yo dije, madre, terminaste de escuchar toda la conversación y dice, madre, no, no, yo me bajé porque creo que por aquí cerca hay una sinagoga. Y me dice, me bajé por ahí porque hay una sinagoga. Y yo, ay, madre, sí. Me dice, madre, me dio una pena ese carajo, madre. Me dice, pues puta, madre. Me dice, madre, el madre le enlistó así como 4 fechas donde le había dado vuelta, madre. Y que el madre le había perdonado como esas veces y que no sé qué, que piense en el chamaco, madre, que no sé cuánto, madre, que usted cómo va a ser así. Me dice, yo me mato trabajando, madre, usted ahí dándome vuelta en la casa. Me dice, yo trabajo un montón para que usted no trabaje y se quede ahí cuidando al chamaco y usted me hace, madre, miras qué feo, madre. Pero lo más feo, madre, es que usted tenga que discutir todo eso en un bus, madre. Porque seguro este mae no tiene tiempo, no sé, seguro se tenía que bajar a trabajar y el único instante que tiene es como el trayecto de donde sea que vive hasta donde trabaja para agarrarse con la novia, mae, o sea, imagínese. Pero, mae, qué heavy. Sí, exacto, pero es que hay gente que literalmente, por ejemplo, yo conocí una muchacha. Creo que el novio, madre, le había dado vuelta como 8 veces y la madre dice, es que esto se arregla con terapia. Y yo, madre, no, la que ocupa terapia es usted, madre, ¿cómo va a ser tan bruta? Pero, o sea, decía, no, 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 es que él puede cambiar. Y yo, no, hombre, bueno. Pero, no, hay gente así, madre, hay gente bien necia, literal. Pero sí, es que pena, mae. Yo decía, mae, que incómodo, weón. Porque, digamos, el mae se dirigía a su trabajo. Va a llegar totalmente miserable, mae. Y la Will ahí dándole vuelta, mae, me decía, mae, si yo me sentí mal por el carajo, mae, me dice, pero, y más que uno que puede hacer en esos momentos, no puede hacer nada, mae. Yo escuché la conversación, me dice, porque yo estaba cerca de él, me dice, pero no fue intencional. Me dice que, mae, el mae hablaba fuertísimo, me dice, y tras de eso tiene el teléfono en altavoz, mae, me dice, porque seguro el ruido del bus no lo deja de escuchar bien. Y yo dije, mae, me imagino, porque los buses son una lata de sardinas. Pero, ay, mae, yo me reí tanto ese día, mae. Yo decía, mae, no puede ser. Y me decía, mae, puta, mae, ¿por qué estas varas solo pasan en buses? Y yo, mae, no sé. Supongo que los que suenan en buses somos muy especiales. Me decía, mae, sí, me dice, yo te lo cuento, mae, pero me da lástima el carajo. Y yo, mae, sí, aquí no le da lástima eso, mae. Pero sí, muy gracioso, pero muy triste. Y es que el mae le decía, "Vea, es que yo me mato trabajando, mae, para que usted se quede siendo mamá, para que cuide a nuestro hijo", me dice, "y usted me hace esto, mae, usted es una zorra, Angelín, mae". Fue puta, mae. Imagínese qué llamada más incómoda, mae. O sea, le decía, acuérdese, Angelín, que por eso me dice, por eso nos mudamos, mae, porque usted estaba tan bien con ese otro hijo de puta, mae, no sé qué yo. Dios mío, mae, pero usted que estaba presenciando, weón. Me decía, mae, yo no sé, me dice, me da lástima el carajo, mae, pero me dice, es que, me dice, le enlistó como 7 veces, unas 5 o 7 veces, mae, dice, no escuché tan bien, pero que le había dado vuelta. Y yo, mae, se me está loco, weón. Se me está más allá de cualquier ayuda. Pero sí, no, vieras que, mae, me dio demasiada risa, bicho. Como me lo contaba él y me decía, mae, es que el mae le decía, "Ve, Angelín, no me mienta, Angelín, yo sé todo, mae". Me dice, yo tengo videos, mae, yo tengo grabaciones, mae. Me dice, literalmente, dice, yo el día que yo le dije a usted que iba a trabajar más temprano, yo me quedé cerca de la casa y yo lo vi entrar. Me dice, ¿usted cree que yo soy imbécil, mae? ¿Usted cree que soy estúpido? Y yo, mae. Mae, el hijo de puta hizo todo un plan para literalmente quedarse cerca de la casa a ver quién entraba en su día libre, mae. No, hombre, mae. Decía, usted no sabe, Angelín, a mí me cambiaron el horario hace no sé cuántos meses, me dice. Yo por eso yo la estaba vigilando, mae. Ay, mae. Sí, yo no le digo nada a usted porque yo sabía que si usted sabía que me iban a cambiar el horario, mae, usted iba a cambiar el horario con el negro, mae. Mae, fue puta, mae. Ay, mae, qué hijo de puta. Era como para conocer a la muchacha, mae. O sea, no puedo decirle, mae, ya está bueno, ya. Uf, ya tengo 17,000 puntos de Nightmare. Son los primeros de muchos. Ah, sí, es cierto que eso fue Wave 31. Oh, you know what? Elated. Today was the last day that Afsal is going to stream. He quit stream forever. It's kind of amazing. I didn't thought he was ever gonna stop streaming. But he pretty much says that he feels that with streaming he's Afsal, the guy that has the world record for the lowest Inferno. Yep, he did his last stream today. And he pretty much said that he got a very good job and that life is looking really good for him and that he just doesn't want to waste time streaming because he feels like he's missing out on a lot of things in life. I don't know what does that mean, you know? Life is pretty much perception, so you know. Yeah. I mean, maybe he sees it as an opportunity to, like, you know, I have a good job. Maybe he wants to go out more, meet new people. I don't know, maybe get a girlfriend. I don't know, dude. It depends on what your goals are. To me, he could be a full-time streamer without even trying, but he feels like if he was a full-time streamer, that he will do something that will get him canceled or banned. So he says that he fears that if he ever tries that he doesn't feel comfortable asking people for money like most of streamers do, like, oh, donate, 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 buy my crappy VPN. So basically he pretty much said, I'm not gonna do that. I don't feel comfortable asking for people for money or for subs. And yeah, pretty much he said that that's why that he doesn't see a reason to keep on streaming. Yeah, exactly. I mean, maybe I think he traveled and I don't know, he came back with a different mentality. Maybe by traveling he thought, oh my god, look at these beautiful places that I could go if I didn't stream, you know, because streaming and playing this takes a lot of my time. So maybe if I don't do this, I can travel more or go out more. I don't know. Some people have those life-changing moments when they visit one place and they're like, oh, dude, I really need to make some changes on my life. I don't know. I was thinking, like, when I quit their game because I started working when I was 19. I was like, I wonder what I felt. I felt like I have a lot of time, I guess, left. And yeah, I felt like I had more time. But I don't think that I feel it with more social interactions, you know? Like, that I pretty much say, oh, I'm gonna go out more. Because honestly, people that I was working with back in 2011, they were just like partying constantly and getting drunk, and I don't even drink. So I was like, yeah, I don't find myself here. So where do I go? You know? And I didn't even like social media. So I was like, I'm kind of like trapped. But yeah, I mean, I think most of life it's perception, you know. If you feel like something is going good in one direction and you want to go there, then go for it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, great for him. I mean, I told him many times, dude, you could be a full-time streamer without even trying. But I guess in order for you to do that, you kind of like have to be a little bit shameless in trying to get money out of your viewers 24/7, or trying to get it sponsors by just, you know, making stuff like, oh, this is a followers only chat, so you have to follow me in order to say anything. It's not that I care, but I just care about the numbers. But maybe he wouldn't be comfortable. I don't see him trying to sell me anything like, you know, a VPN or a keyboard or something stupid. I don't see him doing that. So maybe he thought, and maybe he said, maybe I'll do something really childish on stream that could get me in trouble in work. I'm like, I don't think so. Like, that would be highly unlikely, but you know, whatever is his reason, I support it because he looked really happy. So as long as you're happy. Yeah, I don't know if he has the entire video about it, but he was on stream and I was like on lunch break, and I read last stream and I thought he was joking, so I was asking him, "Are you serious?" And he was like, "Yeah, this is my last stream. I won't be playing this anymore because, you know, I don't know." He said that if he got a good job, that um he realized that maybe because he was traveling to some other places of the world that he has this fear in missing out on important stuff. But again, to me, life is all about perception, you know. I met a lot of, for example, a lot of chicks at work that they were like, "Oh yeah, I love traveling, traveling here, traveling there." But um, I think I told one of them, "I think you're traveling because you're afraid to, you know, to face what you have inside," which is probably a lot of trauma and broken dreams. But I was like, you know, the more you face it and the more you deal with your own problems, it's the better. Like, another country doesn't have the only answer for your problems, because yeah. But yeah, the girl didn't like the answer. She was like, "Oh, you just hate traveling." I was like, "No, my dad used to be a pilot. I used to travel with him a lot. So, you know, I'm not crazy about traveling, but, you know, like, yeah, maybe I can meet new people. That's always fun." But I was like, your obsession for traveling, I think, is hiding something behind that. But, you know, they always throw me, "Oh, what do you know?" I'm like, "Oh, no, I don't know anything. I'm just saying that when somebody's very obsessed about something, they're hiding something behind that reason, you know?" But yeah, the girl didn't like the answer. But whatever. It's not that she was my friend or anything. I just gave her like my honest opinion. Like, don't you think it's dangerous that you're so obsessed with something? And she was like, "Oh no, it's, you know, it's traveling. It's healthy." I'm like, "Yeah, but, you know," I told her, we make back in 2015, our salaries are pretty bad. So I was like, "How do you finance those trips?" And she was like, "Oh, with credit cards." I'm like, "Yeah, credit cards, if you don't pay them in full, you get interest. You know that, right?" "Yeah, no, I know. I'm an adult. I know how to use a credit card." I was like, "Okay." But yeah, the girl didn't like the answer. I mean, who would like an answer like that? No. No, no, no. It was a girl that literally, dude, our salaries were very low, like really, really low. So I asked her, "How do you finance those trips?" Because, you know, the places you go, regardless if it's the US or Mexico or whatever, they cost money. How do you pay for those trips? And she was like, "Oh, you know, I use credit cards and stuff like that." I was like, "You know that credit cards bills comes due and you gotta pay, right?" And she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm not stupid." I'm like, "I'm not saying you're stupid. I'm just saying that our salaries doesn't allow you to travel that much, at least not with real money." Sí, es que en este contenido no. El único que hace un stop al morir es Sock. Jad, los Blobs, Ranger, te pueden pegar cuando murieron. Si ellos lanzaron un ataque antes de morir, el ataque se registra. Es muy triste, es muy triste. Sock sí tiene esa cosa, porque supongo que como él es tan letal, lo decidieron hacer así. Hay mucha gente que ha sacado literalmente, se le quiebra el escudo y le pega un hit a Sock y muere Sock y la bola literalmente desaparece. O simplemente no se te registra. Yeah, it's just that, I don't know, dude. When I had that job, because it was very mind-dumbing, it was just like insurance. So pretty much he was repeating the same information over and over and over and over. And I used to sit down next to people and, you know, because we're pretty much, somebody will be like, I don't know, centimeters away from me. and there was like a small wall dividing us, so you will start conversations with them, and usually it's like, so what do you like? I'm like, I don't know. I used to tell that girl, like, you know, I like going out, I don't know, to the supermarket. I like, I don't know, being with my cat. I don't know. I mean, random stuff. Like, I like going to places with close friends. I don't know, random stuff. And she was like, oh yeah, I like traveling. So all the conversations started like that. Yeah, I am. That will suck. I didn't know you could do that with this command, but I thought it was just for levels, but it works on bosses too. It gives you the score and the rank. Not really, because they can pretty much take an amount from your salary. That can take years, but if I'm a bank and you don't pay your credit card, I can take an amount from your salary. But it's a process of years, you know? It's not like the bank is gonna come and say, oh, you owe me money, you know, I'm gonna take 10% of your paycheck. No. They first have to analyze if you have children, if you pay child support, if you pay alimony, if you pay a lot of things, and then if you have enough to survive. I think I have, but that's kind of like hard. But yeah, once I was wondering, because I remember the girl's first name and last name, and I think I had a Facebook account like years ago, because when I was playing Call of Duty Mobile, the only option when it came out was to associate an account with Facebook. I was like, okay, I don't have Facebook. Let's create a fake account to save the progress. And dude, I was like, I'm gonna look her up, and all her posts was related to, I need a second job, I need a second job, I'm doing bad on cash. I'm like, didn't I tell her that back 3 years ago, that bills come due and you have to pay them? Like, oh my god, you're predicting the future. I'm like, no. The staff is an Eldritch. The necklace is a Dragon Bone necklace. Well, a Bone Crusher necklace, but it's the same as a Dragon Bone. Very popular on Hydra because it auto buries your bones. It gives you part of those bones as prayer points. But since these monsters don't drop bones, I just use it because it's the same as a Fury and 12 prayer points. But yeah, dude, I look her and her last 10 status were, is somebody giving part-times or a full-time job during the night? I was like, yeah. You don't ask for a second job when you're doing fine. Like 98% of the population doesn't do that. But yeah, I think she got pregnant and she's now like a mom, and I don't know, dude. All type of weird stuff. I just know, I don't know. When I was working, because my job was very automatic, I used to like to watching people and imagine how's their life based on how they look and the things they say. I guess I was pretty bored, dude. A chick told me, you're very mysterious. I'm like, no, I just don't talk to you guys. And she was like, oh, why not? I was like, I don't know. I don't feel like we have anything in common. And the girl was like, how do you know? I'm like, I just know. And she was like, how do you know? You don't even give us time to know each other. And I was like, well, based it on, you know, what I can tell, you really want to make, like, you want a better position at this work. You have been working here for a long time. And I can tell that because everybody comes here to ask you questions. That makes you feel that you're in power, but you realize that you make the same amount of money that I make. So you're thinking, why I try so hard? That's why sometimes you don't even talk to some people, and some other days you are just happy. How am I doing? And she was like, yeah, you're kind of right. I wish I had a better position. I'm like, but you're kind of scared to move into a new position because you have been here for a long time, right? And she was like, yeah, I am. I was like, see, I'm not reading your mind. I just, based on what I see, I can tell you. But yeah, it was pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know. When I met the traveling chick, I think she was trying, like, she was on that mode that, I want to travel, I want to have a family, but I don't have the means for that. So, I don't know. When I saw her, like, flirting with this coworker, I was like, we make the same amount of money. That is the dumbest thing you can do. But, I don't know. Yeah, probably. I think she was on that age because she kept mentioning, like, oh, I think she was like 2 years older than me at that point. So she used to tell people like, oh no, I know what you're doing. I'm older than you. I have like more, I don't know how you'd say it in English. Like, I have more life experience, or I'm more like street smart. Yeah, probably that's the word. Like, I'm more street smart than you are. Like you won't be able to trick me. I'm very experienced or something. So that kind of gave me the impression that she was pretty much begging for somebody to go out with her because she was, in that mode, like, oh, I'm gonna be too old very soon, or I'm gonna be kind of old, and I miss a lot of my youth working or something. I don't know. Yeah. Probably she entered in that mentality that, I have to get somebody. That has never happened to me, actually. Maybe when you're like 15, you're like, oh, I want a girlfriend, and you just go out with whatever gets in front of you. But, as an adult, you shouldn't have those crises, right? Really? I've seen guys that go through that, but it's mostly when we're like 15 or 16. Like, when you see your friends with girlfriends and you're like, oh yeah, I want to get one of those, because it seems like it's the latest trend. So yeah, I remember one of my friends, he was actually like that. He was like, oh man, we have to get girlfriends. So I'm like, okay, like who? And he was like, I don't know, just get a girlfriend. I was like, but do I have to like her? And he's like, no, it doesn't matter if you like her or not, just get a girlfriend. I was like, okay. And I was like, why? And he was like, oh, look at this guy, he has a girlfriend. I was like, okay, but why do I need one? And he was like, well, dude, we just do. Like, you want to be the only one on 8th grade that doesn't have a girlfriend? I was like, yeah, why? Do I get excluded from something? And the guy will be like, oh, no. Yeah. No, we were best friends. That was the fun thing, We used to play games together, so part of the things he say, I ignored him because we used to play stuff together. Yeah, we were 15 and 14, I met him when I was like 13, so those dumb talks, it's teenager stuff. Dude, the guy was so desperate to get a girlfriend that he literally, when people used to use Messenger, he'll make a list of possible girls that like him, and he was like, I think this girl likes me because, you know, she always replies to my messages very fast and everything. I was like, wow, dude. Es que hay pocos monstruos que al morir se muere todo. Digamos, Bardorbis cuando muere, se muere la cabeza instantáneamente. Y las hachas ya no te pueden pegar. Y la sangre de las heridas del hacha dejan de salir. Entonces, técnicamente sí puedes morir cuando muera Bardorbis al mismo tiempo, pero es por la sangre o porque te pegó un hacha y en el momento que te pegó el hacha, te pegaste a Bardorbis a la vez. Pero estos monstruos, digamos, si yo mato al Major y no sé, tuviera 3 de vida y se me va un Prayer, pero el Major desaparece y el ataque se registra en mí, él me puede matar sin problemas. Stock tiene la capacidad de que si lo matas y él te tira una bola y estás fuera del escudo, pero lo mataste, la bola no se registra. Pero son pocos monstruos, la verdad, no todos tienen eso. Pero la mayoría del Inferno, excepto Stock, desaparecen cuando mueren. O sea, realmente desaparecen. Los otros se pueden mandar. ¿Ves? Ese ataque del Blob no debería haber pasado entre comillas porque él está muerto. Pero yo igual cambio el Prayer. Es lo mismo. Yeah, it was, dude, it was really funny. It was really funny because he was like, dude, I think I'm gonna start flirting with girls from other high schools, you know? And I was like, yeah, you know, you have better chances there. They don't know who you really are, right? And he was like, yeah, exactly. I was like, no, I was kidding. And he was like, no, you're right. If we get people from other high schools, they don't know who we are, so they might think we're very cool. I'm like, okay. Yeah, he was all over the place, but he was like, quote unquote, my best friend back in the day. And, you know, with all the teenage dumb stuff that you do, you just agree with your friends in order to not feel alone or something. That's very teenager-ish. Or the fear that you might lose them if you disagree with them. Oh, I always had that. Oh yeah, you're actually right. When they're gonna hit 30s, dude, they get really desperate. Like, oh, what is it about my life? I have to make something of it. I should get married, or, you know, I feel like I'm no longer young enough to, you know, to compete with the market outside. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's like a competition for them. I don't know. Exactly. It feels like probably they think that their opportunity is gonna be missed, and I don't know. But you're kind of right. I think that happens a lot to girls, because I remember I met a woman that she used to tell me that I need a man. I was like, why? And she was like, I don't know. I do. I feel lonely. I'm like, that's more a psychological problem than a company problem. You know, just like Keanu Reeves said, there is a difference between being alone and feeling lonely. So. Literally, you can feel alone in a concert. Like, you can feel lonely in a freaking concert. So I told her, I don't think you actually need somebody next to you. I think you need, you know, to find out why you feel lonely. Sure. Let me just get rid of this major and probably get rid of the melee. But yeah, she kind of scared me, like, because when she said that to me, she was like, you know, I need somebody like you, but a little bit older. I'm like, okay. And she was always asking me, "Oh, do you have a girlfriend?" I was like, "No." And she was like, "Why not?" I was like, "Well, we don't make a lot of money, so why would I even look for that, you know?" Yeah, because she was asking me, but when is the perfect time for you to get a girlfriend? I was like, I don't know. When I have a lot of money and I can say, you know, I don't need you to actually buy a house. I can get everything by myself. I was like, maybe that if that's the time when I have enough money to say, you know what, I'm out of here. And not to depend on somebody else economically. I think that's the perfect point. He said, yeah, but that can take years. I'm like, yeah, so I'm not in a hurry. Are you? Yeah, if you use this visual metronome plugin, it's gonna help you a lot. Yo. Give me that energy.
Spirit just goes, ah, ah, ah. They call that crazy. That's not crazy.
You don't need to copy my my gear. I mean, if you have like Bofa and Crystal, you're good to go. If you want to bring another ring, another pair of boots, that's perfectly fine. Magic. Range. Well, at least I was able to kill 2 out of 3. Yeah, it is. It is. When I got my first cape, I was like, wow, now I can get to suck every day with this plugging. Oh, the bonus show.
Oh, the bonus show where you want to make money. Everybody else that makes money to fund themselves is bad.
No, that one from the bonus show is actually Alex Jones itself getting mad at somebody because they offer a bonus show when you subscribe to their website. Because, you know, Alex Jones is far right and the guy that was criticizing him was like center left. Pretty much exposing him for the scam he is, so he pretty much made that comment. The one where he's screaming is also him. I didn't make that one up. Oh yeah, that one I made it up. That one I made it up. This one also I made it up.
I don't have a cape, but I'm an expert. I watch guides. Therefore, what I say is true.
Oh, that would drive this guy from Sweden that I met once crazy because that guy was a professional in everything, you know. You are a doctor? Well, he's seen surgeries on YouTube, so he's a better doctor than you are. You're a mechanic? Well, you know, he has seen cars, so he's better mechanic than you are. You are a chef? Well, he knows how to, you know, put bread on the toast, on the toaster. You watch movies? You know, this guy spends all his time in the theater. I don't know. You play guitar? Well, he has Guitar Hero 3 or something like that. He was always, when you tell him something, he has to say that I'm better than you, even when I don't know anything about the subject. Esta sería la primera si todo sale bien. Oh, I'm gonna get destroyed here. Or maybe not. That was a good tank from the ranger. Oh, this is way 50. Wait, no. I was like, this can't be 56. It's way too fast. Okay, here we go. There we go. 987. Pero ahorita es la primera. Hacer más TOA. Sacar mi gema amarilla. Hacer más Bardorbis. Sacar pet de Jad. Hacer los 6 Jads. Hacer la capa en el Pure. Que ahorita estoy entrenando en Nightmare Zone. Metas simples. Tal vez llegar a los 20 billones en cash. No sé. Ahí veremos qué hago. Quiero mi gema amarilla en TOA. Oh, I didn't click the mage. No. Eso queda como para Navidades y Año Nuevos. No, mentira. Sí. Pero sí, TOA, ya por lo menos Human me dijo que él quiere hacer TOA conmigo y que él me ayuda a sacar la gema amarilla y yo qué bien. ¿Qué más? No, yo como termino los 1000 antes de que salga el coliseo. Todo bien. Hacer coliseo, ojalá esa hora deje plata, bicho. Porque yo tengo 1 billón ahí que no sirve para nada. Entonces si lo planeo tirar ahí si es necesario. Pero no me gustaría gastar tanto. Pero bueno. Quién sabe, ¿verdad? Porque esta gente de Jagex todo lo cambia, madre. Primero dice que no es difícil, después es que es más difícil que el Inferno. Después que no es difícil, que sí es difícil. Que da plata, que no da plata, man. Entonces ya como que yo no les creo nada. Sí, a mí los que... Yo planeo completar los del Inferno, que me faltan como 3. Pero los otros literalmente te dicen, vaya con otra persona a hacer Tear of Blood y dúo y yo, no, hombre, bicho. Yo no le voy a pagar un carepicha para que me ayude con nada, man. Haga esa vara solo, instanciado y con mucho gusto, man. Pero el hecho de que usted meta como, man, tiene que ir a dúo en Tear of Blood y que nadie se muera o... No, hombre, bicho. Y me gusta esa porquería que voy a estar metiéndome a hacer eso, no, hombre. Los del Inferno sí los voy a completar porque me parecen divertidos, pero pare de contar. Sí, eso lo tengo en mente. Cada vez que me sale un orbe, eso lo guardo. Tengo creo que unos 5 en el banco. Quiero llegar como unos 50 por ahí para estar como con bastante chance. Pero tengo que dominar mejor a esos monstruos porque me sigo muriendo, man. Por acá. No tengo idea. Yo no hago combat task, entonces yo no tengo idea. El wiki yo creo que a veces te explica unas cosas de cómo hacerlo, pero no tengo idea. Creo que Human me había dicho cómo era, madre, pero yo no le presté atención porque como es contenido, no me llama la atención. Thanks for follow. Oh no, I lost the western pillar. Oh no. Really? I'm not getting hit. Ugh. Pero sí, ese Torba, ¿sabes qué me cuesta a mí? Multi el Leviatán. No sé por qué, no encuentro la manera que me guste ese monstruo, man. Aunque usted le ponga una peluca y tacones, man, no le encuentro como, no sé. No le encuentro el chiste a ese bicho, man. No sé. No sé, Bardorbe me parece más divertido que Leviatán, man. Pero ¿quién diría? No sé. No me gusta el Leviatán, bicho. Le estoy tratando de que me guste y no me gusta nada de él. No me gustan los ataques especiales, no me gusta el monstruo, no me gusta nada de él. Es espantoso. El Duque sí me gusta, pero me aburre. Solo Bardorbis, el Duque, el Whisper, ¿cómo decir? Los disfruto, mae, pero el que disfruto más es Bardorbis, no sé por qué. Pero, ¿qué te diré? No sé. No sé. Quiero encontrarle el gusto al Leviatán como Jeremy, mae, que Jeremy es buenísimo en el Leviatán, pero no sé, mae, hay algo en ese pescado, mae, que no me gusta. En esa anguila, mae, que no me gusta. Pero bueno, ya cuando tenga los 1000 ahí veré cómo hago para que me guste, mae, literal. A mí el Whisper me gusta mucho. Porque es muy fácil, o sea, si usted lo hace bien no le pega nada. Pero Bardorbis solo me gusta porque me despierta. Eso es lo que me gusta de Bardorbis, que me despierta. Literalmente me manda así un shock eléctrico y me dice, bicho, despiértese porque este mal lo va a matar. Eso es lo único que me gusta de Bardorbis. Y también la adrenalina, además, se equivoca aquí al final. Lo deshabilita la cabeza, le pega un hacha, le pega a Bardorbis, se para un tentáculo y usted no vive para contarlo. Entonces, eso es lo divertido de ese monstruo, man. Pero bueno. Listo. Yeah. Could have used Augury for a little bit of extra defense. Bardorbis no me acuerdo. Déjame ver en el Pure. 279 kills tengo a Ardorbis. 83 del Whisper, 13 del Leviatán. Y D de dedo, Duque. 31 del Duque. De Ardorbis no más porque los kills son más rápidos. 2 minutos y medio, 2 minutos y yo se lo echo. Eso es lo que me gusta. Que son así. Pa, 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 pa. Ugh. Oh, I actually thought that you were one of my friends that he sometimes goes on RuneScape and tells me a bit about these wonderful business opportunities that he's making so much money on Boardcat, and you know, it's just because he got a rare drop, he thinks that it's like 10 mil an hour or something. So since it had similar names, I was like, oh, it's probably him. Because he is very good at trying to convince you about stuff that is not real. Really? He has a similar name. It's related to skate. Es el quest de ese treasure to you. Uno que no es el boss después de Bardovis ese. Ah, pero ¿cuál? ¿Cuál de todos? Porque digamos, está el Duque, está Bardorbis, Whisper y el Leviatán. Estaba por ahí pegado. Los... ¿Pareció un fantasma? No. No, I use Guardian. Negations give you -12 magic, so if you're concerned about the Nibblers, I wouldn't bring them. Devout, I guess, are good if you have like Justiciar Helm, but yeah, I guess that's better than Pegations in general, because if you're gonna camp more your prayer and use more offensive prayers, yeah. Pero es el boss final, cuando llega a los 4 medallones. De la poción. El Duque. Es el que está atrapado en una pared. No problem. I think my friend Humans prefers Devout. I don't blame him. Because I guess he does use more prayer. Because he doesn't flick a lot. But if you even lazy flick, I think you should be fine with Guardian. I mean, you only lose like what? 2 magic and 1 range is absolutely nothing. Es que yo no me acuerdo el nombre de los monstruos, la verdad. Yo no me acuerdo. Yeah, I mean, I don't recommend like Pegations to, I guess, new people, because pretty much you'll be blaming yourself and your magic set and your magic bonus when you're splashing the Nibblers with -12 magic. So I'm like, yeah, just either use Guardian or Devouts. That's better. 12 more accuracy is not gonna do anything for you in a hard wave. Yeah, give them a try. I used them on KC1 and I was like, no, I'm not gonna replace them. Why should I even do that? I've done the Inferno with Crystal Armor and Guardian Boots. It doesn't even matter. The Guardians only provide like -2 magic and -1 range. It's absolutely ridiculous low negative bonus. Like, they're very, very good and almost no negative bonus. And I tell that to people because they're really scared about losing their pillars. And I was like, yeah, Pegation has -12 magic, so you might want to think about that. Ah, sí, no, entonces el boss final. Ah, sí, no, o sea. Sí, ese es el boss final, sí, yo me teletransporté 2 veces con él. Sí, que hay que matar como unos espíritus, que hay como un ranger que tira como una poción en el piso y explota todo, y otro que te deshabilita y no sé qué, ajá, sí. Sí, no cuenta como boss, tienes razón. Yeah, it is really good. If you combine that with like Suffering, and you get to wave 69 and you have like 3 sets of Ranger Major, that's really gonna help you a lot. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. I do almost like the 2-tick flicking and 1-tick alternation almost automatically. But this visual metronome reminds me the day that I got my first cape. And I was like, why should I turn it off? It's not even annoying me or anything, so it is very nostalgic when I got my first cape last year, and I was like, wow. This visual metronome did help me. Oh, what the hell with this blob? Okay. This is not gonna work out the way I want it to. Okay. Well, it worked. Oh, look at this. Oh, I thought that... Weird. I thought that pillar is gone. There we go. Ah. Out of all the things he could revive, he has to revive the blob. Isn't that amazing? Amazing how a bow that is almost 1.7 billion cannot one-shot a thing that is like half HP. There we go. That was 61, right? No, 62. Oh, you tell that to human and he's gonna be like, I knew it. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that. Yep. I just knew it. I was like, yeah. Alright. Let me try to see if I can freeze this guy on the first. Yeah, I can. Great. I know he can max hit me all of my HP, but I was like, if I can freeze him right there, I got it. Okay. There we go. And rigor. No he jugado ese juego, la verdad. Yo tenía un amigo que lo jugaba, pero yo nunca entré a eso. Me trató de convencer varias veces cuando había dejado RuneScape, pero nunca entré. El gato, ¿qué tal? Is that great? Why the hell does this guy doesn't die? Like, seriously. Honestly, because I got used to it. I really just got used to it. I don't need so much like magic offensive. I'm not going for a personal best or whatever. And besides, what I'm gonna do with all that spec? Blowpipe? Yeah, no thanks. If I'm not going for a new personal best, why would I care about the DPS? Oh. Go Brighter Shores. ¿Y qué tal? ¿Cómo lo ves? Yo ni sabía eso. No, because my 1000 Infernos doesn't matter if I get the cave faster, because I'm on a date. It's March 19. It's not gonna be before that. This is not about if I get it faster, I will go to TOA faster. No, I work with dates. I don't work with like, I'm gonna get this faster so I can go there faster. No, I put dates. No, I work with dates. Yeah, it is. If you go with the right people, it is. Muy pesado. ¿En qué sentido? ¿De que el juego es muy grande o...? No, actually, it's not because of the Colosseum. It's because I got my first escape on March 19. The Colosseum just happened to be one day after I got my first escape last year. Jagex just made a coincidence for me. I didn't do anything. I got it on March 19 of last year, and I was like, yep, okay, March 19. Nice. Pero digamos, aparte de eso, se ve bueno. O sea, digamos, como se ve bonito, se ve, no sé, apetitoso, se ve sano, se ve interesante, se ve como la gente que toma un vino y dice, ma, esto sabe como a, no sé, efervescente pero crudo, crudo pero, no sé, cocinado, fuerte pero suave, suave pero poderoso, poderoso pero débil. Como el Hey Jimbo de Heffer. I don't think so. Human, if you ask Human, he will tell you that he got his fan kit because somebody just pretty much did it for him. So you can pretty much tell somebody just to do like almost all the rooms for you except the final boss. Pretty much. Yeah, but you know, it's easier to cheat on that. Of course, doing it for yourself is harder, but pretty much people or a friend of yours can tell you, stay outside on all the rooms, just go inside on the first one, let me know if you need resources, and that's it. I mean, probably alone it's harder, but it's like every content in the game, you just have to learn it. But it's more cheatable, you know? Ah, sí, no. Sí, me imagino que es como un tipo Warcraft, no era así o... Sí, sí, esas cosas no me llaman tanto la atención, la verdad. Un amigo me enseñó Warcraft, bicho, y yo dije, no entiendo. Yo dije, ¿qué es lo divertido de este juego? Y me decía, no, nada más, subir skills y comprar cosas y armadura. Y yo, eso es RuneScape, weón. Y me decía, sí, pero es diferente. Y yo, putas, perro. Oh, that reminds me, I have to do something tomorrow at work. But it's kind of annoying because it involves calling for support. That's never a nice experience if you get, for example, an issue that needs somebody really good on the product. I really don't like calling for support. I wouldn't say it's weird. I mean, I've seen people that they master Tear of Blood. I've seen a guy that is really good on Tear of Blood and yet he cannot do Inferno. It's really... Oh, I didn't do this right. Whatever. One thing is not... It's not like... how would I say, completely tied to another thing. Like, if you can do Inferno, it doesn't mean that you are gonna go to Tear of Blood and, you know, be the MVP. That's not how this game works. The more time you spend on one piece of content, the better you will be, period. It's just a matter of how much time and effort you're gonna put on something. I've seen people with fan kits that they actually sell fan kits and everything and they don't even have an Inferno kit. Does that mean that they're bad in the game? No. It just means probably that they're probably more focused on money making than, I don't know, the Inferno. So, you know, everybody plays different. I don't think that assuming because you can do Inferno that you can do all type of content and vice versa, that because you can do TOA or you can do Tear of Blood that you should be a good fit for this. I think everything is mutually exclusive. Because on the Inferno you can actually pretty much pause the wave by hiding behind a pillar like I do. Like I go to a bathroom, take a break. But on TOA, you know, only when you're on the main lobby you can actually pause and take a break, but not during the fights. So Inferno has that quality that you can stand behind the pillar and just be like, okay, be right back. But Raid won't give you that option like on the final boss. Like I said, I had a guy on Discord that I don't think he plays RuneScape anymore. He's a Tear of Blood speedrunner. He doesn't have an Inferno cape. Well, he has an Inferno cape, but he bought it. And he was trying to do his own Inferno cape and he said, no, dude, I cannot take this. You know, it's too slow. And I was like, yeah, you know, when you're learning, it's slow. But he's a master on Tear of Blood. He's amazing. And yet he doesn't have his own Inferno cape. So that's why I will say that even when you're very good in one content, it doesn't define that you're good in another type of content. That's my analysis. People can say, oh no, but this resembles this. Yeah, it resembles, but it's not the same. For example, I have a somebody on the Discord as well that he's a PKer. And yet he is not able to do Inferno. Because he has that PKer mentality that everything has to be fast and everything has to go very fast. I have to kill everything fast. So he doesn't even make it to triples. Because of his own mentality that I need everything fast. The money has to be done quick. I don't have time to wait. Yep. Because Inferno is mostly a mental test. It's not like a test like, oh, I'm so good at the game. No, it's a mental test. Like, how much can you endure waves until you get to the end and not get distracted? Let's say that it took you 2 hours just to see Suck. By 2 hours with all the clicking and all the moving, you're probably kind of exhausted. And you're like, oh, dude, I wish this could all end. And you get distracted and boom, you die. Yeah, it kind of like resembles life, right? You make a tiny mistake and that tiny mistake can mess up your entire life, you know? One bad comment or something that you said at work that probably you said it on a party, I don't know, and the manager was there and we heard you and they fire you for that. You know, like things in the Inferno can snowball pretty fast. This Inferno kind of reminds me of an anecdote that happened to one of my one of the first bosses that I had back in 2011. Dude, the guy got fired for sexual harassment when there was no sexual harassment complaint. It was so weird that the guy that put a complaint against him, it wasn't even about sexual harassment. He just said, "I don't like this boss. Can we get another one?" And he was like, "Oh, when did you had this conversation with him at the bathroom?" Oh, so he was looking at you in a sexual way, and he said, "No." And he's like, "Oh, okay, he was looking at your dick." And the guy was like, "No." "Okay, yeah, sexual harassment." They fired him for that. I was like, "What the hell just happened here?" Yeah, I think if you put the exclamation mark coaching, that's where the Discord link is. If I'm not wrong. Hopefully the link works. If not, let me know. Man, Tio is such a disappointment sometimes. The only time where I'm like, oh my god, Tio is hitting so much is when I'm on the crocodile on TOA. I'm like, wow, this thing is amazing. But only on Sevak I'm happy with the Tio. Like, oh my god, look at how much I'm hitting. The rest of the times it's like, wow, it didn't hit. Yeah, I think the only time where you're happy with the Tivo is Sevak. Okay, my max hit is 77, so even if I hit a 77, I'm not gonna start healers right away, so... Yeah, only EOA's Crocodile makes my Tivo happy. The rest of the time is just a lot of disappointment. Oh, and Hydra. On Hydra, I'm very happy with the Tivo, but... yeah. Hydra and Savak. My god, this guy... This Tivo makes me lose the fate on the RNG. Look at this. Yesterday was the same. Well, my timer says I have 4 minutes. That's a lot. Okay. I thought I was gonna start them. I was like, I'm ready. Okay. Can I start them now? Well, not now. How about now? When you're gonna start the healers and your Tivo is not hitting, you feel like a kid when you're like 7 or 8. When you're asking your parents, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Have we reached there yet? Like, I don't know. I'm like a kid that is going to Disney. Constantly asking us, their parents, like, are we there yet? Did we reach Disney yet? Because you're like, oh my god, I'm a little bit time constrained here. Yesterday I was watching a guy trying to get his cape. I don't know what his quote-unquote coach was telling him, but I could tell just by not even looking at a timer that he didn't have enough time for the healers. What do I mean by that? He probably had that less than a minute to kill them. And as a new guy, you won't do that, right? So, I don't know, his coach didn't just tell him anything. And when he started healers, like, oh yeah, I think it was a good idea that you should have wait for the next set. I'm like, wow, dude, that's really bad coaching. The guy should have told you from the beginning that you shouldn't have gone for it. Especially if he's paying attention to your run. But, you know, it is kind of dumb. I was like, I don't know if he banned me or something. I was like, dude, you didn't have time. Like, why do you went for it? Like, you know, you just kill yourself by doing that. He started healers on the left corner and literally a Ranger Major spawned. And he tagged the Ranger Major and died. And I was like, dude, you have the resources. Why do you have to listen to a moron? Like, just start the, you know, healers after the second set of Ranger Major are dead. And just have 3 sets. You can do it. You have Justicia him, like. But yeah, I mean, I just told him, dude, why do you even start healers? It doesn't make sense. Like, why your coach is not even paying attention to what you're doing? Isn't that the coach for? But yeah. Okay, let's go for 1989. Me compré el Dragon Hunter Cross porque estúpido porque un minuto. Uf, muy bien. ¿Cuánto tengo yo de Workout? 53 segundos. Yo no soy fan de ranging en Workout, no me gusta, pero si a vos te sirve. Yo tengo ese Hunter Crossbow ahí sacando polvo porque yo ni lo uso. Pero uno nunca sabe cuándo van a sacar contenido donde tal vez sea necesario. Como me decía mi amigo Kelvin, man, usted tiene miedo de que los items dropeen, entonces no tenga dinero en efectivo yo. No tenga items y yo, sí, tiene razón. Listo. Es que Melee tiene más DPS porque el Lance es más rápido. Si no me equivoco, la persona que lo sacó Workout como en 20 segundos 30 usó Melee también. Range, yo no sé por qué la gente... No, bueno, sí sé por qué a la gente le gusta, pero para mí no. Yo la verdad, no. Yo todo lo que es Workout con range no me gusta. Lance es el rey del DPS. De hecho, creo que ese carajo que tiene casi 200.000 kills de Workout, el maestro solo usa eso. Lance y Torba, bicho. Es mucho más costo eficiente Melee que range. Pero no sé, a mí me parece mejor, ¿verdad? Si a vos te gusta más el crossbow. Yo es que yo digo, mae, el lance sirve en realidad para un montón de cosas. Sirve para raids 1. Si usted quiere ir un rato, no sé, a matar dragones, sirve más. Y es... hay que cargarlo. Entonces, no sé. Sí, es que es otra cosa. Porque con ese crossbow, con Elite Void, te va bien. Pero mínimo para que te vaya bien con el lance es de bandos para arriba. Sí, eso me decía Williams también, que él lo hacía igual por AFK, yo no. Yo cuando yo hago workout, yo sí estoy prestando atención con Torba. No uso el teclado, ¿verdad? Solo uso el mouse, pero sí estoy prestando atención. No es como muy AFK que digamos, pero es que el Profit es una tontera con Torba y Lance. Pickle. How are you doing? ¿Y si te gusta, Ezequiel? ¿O no? Mi workout sí me gusta. Great. Es literalmente imprimir dinero workout. Es el boss más tranquilo y más eficiente que hay, literal. ¿Está bien? Hazlo como a vos te parezca. Pero vas a ver que con unas horas en workout vas a decir por qué no vine aquí antes, literal. Todo el mundo tiene ese mismo efecto con workout. Nadie, literalmente yo lo he conocido que me diga, no, yo no vuelvo a workout porque no lo soporto. O sea, ¿qué es lo que no soporta? Que un boss sea tan fácil. Yo sí les digo, yo puedo hacer 3, 4 horas de workout y ya me aburro, pero no es como que el bicho me desespere. Ah, great, man. Te lo dije. Workout es increíble. Esperar a que te caiga un drop en TOA no es la respuesta, literal. La única manera de que vos esperes que te caiga algo en TOA es haciendo invocaciones altísimas con un gear excelente. Nada más, como me decía Human, me dice, ¿usted cree que usted en Free for All le va a caer algo con un mal gear, bicho? Está perdiendo el tiempo. Me dice, nunca le va a caer nada. Me dice, para ese caso usted vaya solo con menos invocaciones y listo. Me dice, nunca vayas a Free for All con mal gear. Me dice, usted nunca va a sacar nada. Dice, pero absolutamente nada. Y la conversación salió porque yo le dije, mae, ¿vos harías Free for All? Y Human me dijo, no, hombre, mae, ¿qué voy a hacer esa porquería, weón? Y me dice, los chances de que me salga algo es bajísimo. Me dice, para eso hago tío ahí con usted. Entonces yo le dije, mae, si alguien quiere hacerlo así como con poco gear, Free for All, me dice, no, no tiene sentido. Me dice, nunca le van a dar nada, mae. Me dice, es entre 8, me dice, no va a tener ni un 0. Algo por ciento, me dice, no. Sí, sí, igual no importa. Nosotros no te vamos a decir, ay, no puede entrar a raids si no tiene esto, mae. Yo creo que la otra vez que hicimos raids hace bastante, alguien llevó un tridente. Yo dije, mae, sí, quiera lo que quiera, ¿qué importa? Sí, eso es absolutamente nada, es totalmente ridículo ese porcentaje. Yo por dicha, tío, yo no lo veo como fuente de dinero, es como que ojalá me caiga gema amarilla para poder hacer raids más difíciles y seguir aprendiendo. Pero Yo por dicha yo me tengo que estresar con eso. Lo mismo con Bardorbis. Yo digo, madre, quiero ir a matarlo ahí como unas 50 veces, que eso son como 2 horas. Ah, me cayó algo, ¿no? Ah, ok, bien. ¿Qué vamos a hacerle? Ya tengo el Pure en Nightmare Zone, Ezequiel. Lo tengo ahorita con Prayer Potions, pero ya tiene 70,000 puntos. Entonces lo que voy a hacer es que le voy a sacar como 40 cooking o 30 cooking, no sé cuánto es, para hacer el quest del Dwarf. Comprarme el pastel de piedra y venir aquí, campear range hasta sacarle como 80 y algo. Comprarle un blowpipe e irme a hacer el fire keep eventualmente. Pero sí, ya por lo menos ya le saqué acceso a Nightmare Zone. Te dije, te lo dije. Y vas a ver que cuando vayas a Borcat, vas a decir por qué no vine aquí antes, literal. Borcat es el papá del dinero constante, literal. Borcat es un clásico y no deja de ser bueno. Bueno, al Calfight Queen le metieron el Dragon Pickaxe, creo. Entonces... Sí, yo te había dicho, por eso yo te insistía que fueras a Borcat. En Borcat literalmente la gente reconstruye su gear en días. Es literalmente imprimir dinero, man. 100k por minuto es una locura. Y no, o sea, 100k con loot básico. Casi como algo, así como unos Dragon Platelets, es como 200k por kill. Es súper estúpido, mae. Borcat es increíble. Yo siempre digo a la gente, mae, Borcat, y la gente se ríe. Yo, mae, que es lo gracioso. O sea, Borcat es bueno. Porque ustedes creen que solo Raids es bueno. Claro que no, weón. Literal, mae. Uno dice, mae, que estoy en Borcat haciendo plata. Y la gente, mae, no, pero váyase a hacer Raids. No sé qué. No, mae, ¿para qué, weón? Estoy en Borcat. Mae, es que es mejor. Y yo, no. No es mejor, si no saco nada en 2 horas, weón, ya con Borcat hubiera hecho no sé cuánto. Sí, pero es que no sé qué, eventualmente, ¿verdad? La estadística y le va a caer algo y yo, man, no. El juego le interesa un carajo sus estadísticas, man. No es un reporte del clima. Ah, sí, no, o sea, a Workout mínimo con un lance o con un crossbow de Hunter. Si no va con menos de eso. No, ¿sabes qué? No, estoy en lo incorrecto. Un Fang. Un Fang puede hacerte un kill de 2 minutos hasta con Full Justicia. O minuto y medio. Un Fang puede destrozar a Workout, literal. Se puede usar un Fang mientras uno ahorra para un lance. Y no es tan malo. Mis alts son literalmente el testimonio de que no son tan malos. Sí, aunque Raids tiene un lado peligroso, en especial TOA, y se presta demasiado para scams, literal. He estado escuchando demasiadas historias de conocí una muchacha, conocí un muchacho, en raids que me dijo que me iba a ayudar y después me mandó un virus por Discord o algo así. Entonces yo no creo que sea ni un buen lugar para hacer amigos, literal. Pero hay un montón de historias de raid de eso, literal. Y uno diría, no, yo nunca voy a caer en eso, bicho, no crea. Si se puede. Es que Rune Dragons lo único que se ocupa en realidad es un Fang, un DFS, y si quieres puedes usar Thorax Plate, Barracks Gear, un Barracks Helm, Barrows Gloves, un Fury y vámonos, y eso es como 900k o 1.000.000 la hora. Entonces, en realidad, la clave de Rune Dragons es, si se puede comprar ese Justiciar, genial, si no puede, con solo que tenga el Fang y el DFS, se la juega con el resto. Otro día será. Nice, dude. My Purus is still a Nightmare Zone getting point. Ah, sí, yo hago Workad y Rune Dragons, es muy fácil. Igual Corrupted Gauntlet y Rune Dragons es muy relajado, la verdad. Rune Dragons y cualquier otra cosa es relajado, man. Pero Workad sí es muy tranquilo. Yo hace rato no voy a Workad, pero es porque he tenido mucho trabajo, bicho. Demasiado trabajo. Literal. Literal, man. No he tenido tiempo de ir, la verdad. Tal vez como le dé coaching a este muchacho. Ah, sí, le tengo que preguntar si va a ocupar coaching el domingo, man. Yo creo que Fido es un no, man. Yo sé, man, luego como que en realidad él va al infierno como por ir, man. Yo no leo las ganas, no leo como el deseo de sacar la capa, man. Entonces como que yo pienso que aunque le dé coaching, man, no va a llegar a ninguna parte. Yo no lo veo como entusiasmado. Todo bien, por dicho. Sí, ese minijuego que quieren meter, bueno, que son como bosses de Barrows, se parece mucho al Gauntlet. Pero, ahí veremos el día que lo saquen, man. El Bofa, te voy a decir, para Raids 3 es muy bueno. Human, él tenía Bofa y cuando sacó el Tomoken, él vendió creo que el Bofa, no sé qué, no me acuerdo. Él no le alcanzaba para para algo y sacó un Tomoken, pero él sacó bastante TOA con Bofa. Nice, dude. I am 2 minutes away from my next ranging level 71. Sí, sí, sí. Yo es que, ¿sabes qué fue? A mí me habían dicho de que el launcher era malísimo, de que usted ponía mal su información, perdía la cuenta, pero yo creo que es gente muy, muy ignorante, man, que digamos no lee el manual de Jagex Launcher, que te dice literalmente, ok, cree un Jagex account, ok, ya lo creo, ok, loguees en el launcher, ya se logueó, ok, váyase aquí y empieza a asociar cuentas. ¿Ya las asoció? Ok, le llegó una vara al correo. Ok, ponga el código. Ya están todas las cuentas centralizadas. Y yo, eso era todo, bicho. Sí, eso era todo yo. A mí me dieron unas historias de terror, madre. Madre, me pasé y ya no me puedo loguear. Y yo, no, caballo, madre. Es que usted seguro no se pasó. Seguro estaba usando el launcher sin Jagex account, madre. Pero, madre, no sé, yo escuché unas historias de terror ahí de literalmente como leyendas urbanas del launcher, ma, es paya, es papaya. Yo me acuerdo, ma, yo dije, ma, ahora no puede ser cierto, ma. Nada que ver. Ah, excelente. Yo quiero que me dé ese Visage o lo que sea que sea eso para hacer mi propio Velador, pero no me ha caído. Sí, 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 es como esas historias yo tenía un amigo y lo banearon porque estaba matando vacas en Lumbridge. Entonces usted mata vacas, lo banean, ¿verdad? O ese, el famoso de mi amigo estaba matando Calvarion y él no era un bot, pero lo banearon. Y no había dicho. Sí, sí, es que hay zonas calientes donde usted lo banean y yo. Esto no es, ¿verdad? Una guerra, o sea, esto no es una guerra, ¿verdad? Que se está pasando por una calle y como está agarrando dos bandos de contrarios, se puede morir en fuego cruzado. Yo, y así no funciona el baneo. No, no, pero él nunca hizo nada, yo, ajá. Yo creo que, bueno, no sé, mi mouse tiene botones configurables, pero en realidad yo solo uso 3 de ellos. Clic derecho, clic izquierdo y clic del medio para mover la cámara, pero... de que te hace el Cow Fire Shield. Es que no tiene sentido matar a otra persona por la plata. Literalmente, si la plata viene de una manera legítima, usted solo hace trade y listo. La gente estúpida es la que dice, va a dejar el wilderness y le doy el split de perro. Pero usted, ¿qué está haciendo? ¿Vendiendo droga del cartel de Sinaloa? ¿O está haciendo un split de un rare? Porque si usted está haciendo un split de un rare, usted no tiene que hacer eso. O sea, literal. O sea, ¿yo acaso voy y mato a mis alts para que me entreguen 10 millones cada una, no? Yo di trade, ya, listo, ¿sí? O sea, usted hace eso es porque usted está haciendo algo extrañísimo. De hecho, en el código de conducta dice que ese tipo de trades son bajo su propio riesgo. Y solo dice, nosotros solo baneamos si el dinero viene de botting o de real world trading. Punto. Entonces, hacer todo ese speech, yo me muero y usted agarra las cosas, literalmente huele a real world trading. Pero sí, no sé. Eso suena muy como 2008, 2009, man. Usted literalmente va y mata a alguien por un drop, o sea, por un split. ¿Para qué es el miedo? No, it's just that my friend was asking me that why there's people that instead of giving you the split, they're like, oh, let's go to a wilder and kill me. I'm like, real world traders do that. I mean, if you want to give somebody a split from, I don't know, the drop that you got on TOA, just trade them. They'll only ban you if the goal comes like from RWT or body. Like, they're not gonna go after the Tumuken that you got on TOA. Like, you know, there is an actual log that says that you got the freaking staff, you know? Yo con literalmente la persona que voy y siempre hago split es con Human. Porque yo sé que el mae no va a salir corriendo con nada, literal. Por eso siempre digo, mae, si yo voy a hacer raid pueden ir usted, bueno, porque él siempre se lleva el MVP, entonces si alguien va a sacar el rare, que sea usted. Nice. Oh yeah, it's really good. How's your hand doing? That's a lot of clicking. Hoy le hice el Pure Fire Arena de Grand Tree. Le saqué 31 Agility. La verdad siento que lo avancé bastante. Ya sacó Nightmare Zone, solo me falta el pastel ese de piedra para quedarme en 1 de vida y usar Absorption Potions en vez de Ranging Potions, pero todo a su tiempo, ¿verdad? Pero sí, estoy contento como Alpier, la verdad. Ahorita está en 71 de range. 60 de vida. 44 de ataques, 30 de fuerza. La fuerza no está muy alta porque todo eso ha sido de quest. 71 de range, 55 de prayer y 84 de magia. Y un combat de 80, no, de 62. Pero sí. Si le logro sacar como 80 range, creo que me puedo mandar al Fire Cape con un Blowpipe y le pongo Amethyst Darts y con eso pateo allá. Sí, ahorita mi meta es Jad. Y ya cuando saque Jad, entonces me meto a entrenar más range, más magia. Y después de entrenar eso, ¿cómo se llama? Después de entrenar eso voy a entrenar otras cosillas para hacer Desert Treasure 1. Y listo. Vamos para acá. Ah, no, yo no lo voy a hacer con Rune Crossbow, eso es una estupidez. Yo quiero mínimo el Blowpipe. Entonces creo que voy a sacar como 80, 82 para irme con eso allá. Yo creo que es más que suficiente. Mi meta es sacarle 94 magia y dejarlo quedito con eso. Y después sacarle Desert Treasure 1. Y después solo cambiar en Nightmare Zone hasta que tenga la HP y range deseados y listo. Listo. Sí, sí, sí. Es que, digamos, como yo ya llego a 1000 kills el 19, puedo, no sé, el fin de semana que viene ir al Firecape o algo así. Si logro sacar como tal vez 75 y me siento suficientemente confiado, entonces puedo ir a sacar, no sé, el Firecape el fin de semana o algo así, pero quiero el Blowpipe primero. Nice, dude. Exacto, exacto. Con solo que tenga Ancients, ya estoy casi servido porque ya tengo el Evas Accumulator. Y aunque no tuviera el Accumulator, si saco 99 range, me compro la capa y hace lo mismo. De hecho, yo saqué de 1 a 70 sin el Accumulator. Solo boté los Mithril Arrows a la basura y ya, man. Pero digamos, ya el hecho de que a nivel 60 ya puedo usar Nightmare Zone es bastante útil. Es bastante útil. Y a huevo le voy a tener que subir melee para que le suba HP. No, I just realized I was wave 31. I didn't know I was on wave 31. Damn, human. Oh yeah, tomorrow you're off, right? Okay, good. I assume tomorrow you're gonna get either to 63 or 62. I see you that you dominate better the thing on the middle of the pillar going out with the prayer on the back. So, yeah. I think maybe tomorrow. Or at least you will be able to see triples. You're very close to that moment. No, todavía no lo hizo. Lo tengo ahí, no lo hizo. Hoy también fue un día estúpidamente largo en el trabajo, man. Desde la primera hora, tome. Desbloqueeme esta página. Y yo, man, esa página no está siendo bloqueada. Sí, sí está siendo bloqueada. Yo, bicho, no está siendo bloqueada, man. Páseme evidencia. No, es que la persona que está testeando ya se fue. Yo, no. Me metí en una compu con los mismos permisos que la persona y sí pude acceder a la página. Yo, madre, la página sí sirve. Yo la whitelisteé a principios de este año. No puede haberse bloqueado. No, que no me sirve. Yo, es que eso ya no es problema mío, es problema de la página. Pero es que me lo está bloqueando. Yo, lea el error. Ahí dice que es una redirección de DNS. No tiene nada que ver con bloqueo de firewall. No somos nosotros. Pero es que esto servía ayer. Y yo, madre, qué necio, madre. Parece Fabio con el negro WhatsApp, madre. No hay nada ahí. Yeah, human is. I assume. I'm guessing tomorrow he's gonna make it to either 62 or 63. In the next following attempts, he should be able to get to triples. No, hombre, mae, fue una locura, mae. Dele permisos a este muchacho. No, es que eso lo hace otro equipo. Y al otro equipo, no, mae, este man no tiene permisos. Le doy acceso a una herramienta. No, esa herramienta no sirve. Yo, mae, puta, pero ya, mae. He estado tratando toda la semana de agarrar al muchacho nuevo, enseñarle unas cosas, mae, y los accesos del mae no sirven. Entonces cada vez que le quiero enseñar algo, entonces él entra a su cuenta, como decir, de correo y no tiene acceso a tal vara. Le pregunto a la gente que da los accesos, mal tiene los mismos accesos que usted. Yo, bicho, no los tiene. Más, ustedes seguro están haciendo algo mal. Y yo, yo no estoy haciendo nada mal, weón. El mae no tiene acceso, punto, véalo. Mae, qué raro, yo le asigné los mismos que usted. Yo, bicho, usted está haciendo algo mal, mae. Yo digo, ¿cómo me va a decir usted a mí que yo estoy haciendo algo mal si le estoy mandando el mismo link que yo uso, mae? Y el mae no le carga. Entonces, no, hombre, mae. Vieras qué agotador, pero esa agotación es, o sea, yo me siento agotado, pero mentalmente, mae, porque es literalmente agarrarme con gente para decirles yo, usted no tiene la razón, literal. Wow. Después renovamos unos certificados de unos teléfonos, mae, se despichó todo, yo, mae. Y es que el problema es que no hay como, o sea, la persona que hizo eso hace un año ya no trabaja en la compañía, entonces toda la información que tenía esa persona, al irse se la llevó con ella misma. Entonces mi jefe me dice, ese es el problema, nosotros tenemos mucha información pero no la estamos apuntando. Yo, ok, yo puedo empezar a crear documentación, pero crear documentación es difícil, porque digamos, usted literalmente cuando usted crea documentación formal, usted no puede usar las mismas palabras que usted usa siempre. Usted tiene que ser más formal a la hora de escribir y todo, entonces, ¿verdad? Usted tiene que sacar capturas de pantalla, ponerles flechitas y todo. Entonces, mae, no, fue un día muy agotador y mañana va a estar igual. Porque mañana me toca abrir un caso con un agente de Cisco. Y mae, Cisco no es muy bueno, mae, en soporte. Y aparte de eso me toca documentar todo el proceso que hice con el muchacho nuevo. Y testear accesos con él mañana otra vez, mae. Pero todo bien, o sea, a mí no me molesta hacerlo, mae. Es que literalmente a mí lo que me da cólera es que si yo creo una vara y le digo, mae, dale acceso a este mae. Y me dicen, ya le da acceso a ese hombre. Y no tienen los accesos, yo digo, mae, pero ¿qué es lo difícil, mae? O sea, yo te estoy diciendo que le des acceso a este mae a tal herramienta y no se la das, mae, como me enoja un poco. Porque yo digo, mae, es simplemente agarrar y meterlo en un grupo de Active Directory, mae. No le estoy pidiendo que resuelva la crisis mundial, mae. Le estoy pidiendo literalmente que lo agregue a un grupo. Entonces le digo, mae, esa persona no tiene el mismo acceso que yo. Por ende está mal hecho. Mae, no le creo. Le mando como 7 screenshots. Vea la vara, mae. Numbers. Are you gonna go for 99 Magic Chaotic or not? Pero sí, no, mae, vieras qué agotador. Después estaba pidiendo acceso a una compu en la oficina, pero para accesarla remoto. Otro desmadre, mae. Nombres. Literal, mae. O sea, a mí me gusta lo que hago, mae, pero es que literalmente toda esta semana ha estado pesada. Por lo mismo de que, digamos, entró una persona nueva. Mae, tenía como 7 mensajes de 7 personas diferentes diciendo, mae, esta etiqueta usted tiene que ver, y yo esa etiqueta no es con nosotros. ¿Por qué? Yo lea el error. Yo digo, ¿qué dice ahí? Permisos insuficientes, nosotros no damos permisos. Y me decía, sí, pero es que, ¿por qué a los otros sí le funciona? Y yo, porque ella no tiene los permisos adecuados. Me dice, sí, pero es que eso, ella estaba aquí años y años. Y yo, mae, entonces años y años no ha tenido permisos, mae, o la removieron sin querer, yo no sé. Pregunté a la gente que administra esa vara. Y me dice, pero es que es una página. Y yo, es que no tiene nada que ver, el error no tiene nada que ver con bloqueo de página, mae. Tiene que ver con que usted no tiene el acceso a esa vara. Entonces como que entre hacer entrar en razón a una persona y exponer su punto sin sonar muy mal parido, o sea, como sonar como mala gente, porque no estoy diciendo mala gente, literalmente le estoy diciendo más, eso no es, esa conclusión está incorrecta, literal. Ep. Exactamente. Pero sí, o sea, me tocó literalmente decirle a una persona, más que el error te lo está diciendo. Yo digo, ahí te dice porque falló. Y me decía, pero no entiendo, pero ¿por qué a ella le falla y a los otros no? Y yo he dicho, eso es un problema de permisos. Y me decía, pero ¿quién me puede ayudar si nosotros asignamos permisos? Y yo, o consigas una persona en su equipo diferente que lo pueda ayudar, o escálelo a este equipo, Yo digo, pero si vos lees el mensaje, dice que el usuario XYZ no se puede conectar a la página por permisos insuficientes. Yo le digo, vea, yo como una persona con los privilegios más bajos, yo puedo entrar. Y literalmente a mí no me tira ese error. Entonces tuve que exponer como nosotros tenemos todo lo que son juegos y servicios de streaming gratis. Entonces yo agarré una compu y puse twitchtv.com y le dije, vea el error que me tira, que está bloqueado porque tiene que ver con juegos. Yo digo, es diferente. Yo le digo, solo cuando usted tiene una compu que le diga literalmente bloqueado por categoría, eso sí somos nosotros. Pero ya ha habido varias veces que tengo que decir, madre, no, o sea, eso no es con nosotros. Y me dice, ¿pero con quién es? Y yo, madre, con otro equipo, pero no somos nosotros. Digo, porque ahí no tiene nada que ver con Cyber. Me decía, pero si la página está siendo bloqueada, yo es que lea el error, dice que fue un timeout. Un timeout es que usted trató de buscar la página y el request para obtener la página expiró. Y me decía, ya, yo qué sé, es un problema de DNS o es un problema de, no sé, del internet o lo que sea. Y sirve fuera del internet, eso es un problema del VPN. ¿Quién maneja el VPN? Yo no. Entonces, como que, ¿verdad? Pero ahí no, mañana también va a estar movido, man. Pero todo bien. Ya a partir de este viernes salgo de vacaciones y vuelvo hasta dentro de 2 semanas, man. Por dicha. No puedo descansar, man. Me quedo muy cansado. No es por el Inferno, ¿verdad? Pero ando un poco cansado. Pero creo que es por el exceso de trabajo. Pero por dicha ya invertí mi horario, entonces ya estoy durmiendo de noche. Son 9 horas, que en realidad son 8 por la hora de almuerzo. Pero digamos, cuando a vos te cae una avalancha de trabajo, te abruma un poco porque digamos, tienes que priorizar cuál es el más peligroso. Va a ser el que se tiene que atender ya. Y no solo eso, digamos, si son cosas que no son con vos, tienes que demostrarle a la persona que te está diciendo este etiquete es suyo, suyo, suyo. Decirle, ma, esto no es mío porque yo no tengo nada que ver con redes. Eso es el equipo de redes. O decirles, ma, es que esta página de hecho está abajo. Cosas así. Sí, yo sí como al mediodía con mi mamá y nos podemos hablar y ella pone las noticias, pero yo a esa hora sí, mae, usted no, bicho, usted trata de buscarme a las 12, no me va a encontrar literal. Yo a esa hora ya no estoy. Not much, doing good, you? Sí, no, yo mi hora de almuerzo es sagrada. Usted no me lo va a interrumpir, man. O sea, no, tiene que ser algo así extremadamente urgente. Que como que mi jefe me mensaje directo y me diga, mira, me pasó esta catástrofe, ayúdame con esto. Pero literalmente, si eso pasa, yo paro el lunch y lo vuelvo a agarrar después. Yeah, today I'm getting 990 if everything goes well. Sí, no, hecho eras. La hora del almuerzo yo ni siquiera uso el teléfono ni nada. La hora del almuerzo para mí es sagrada, man. El desayuno y la cena no tanto, man, pero para mí almorzar yo tengo que estar en paz. No tengo que ver nada del trabajo, literal. I guess because I've done it a while. ¿Qué tal? Pero sí, más me quiero encontrar al mediodía que yo agarro el lunch, olvídalo, mae. Si tengo que pagar mi celular, lo pago, mae, pero nadie me toca mi hora de almuerzo, literal. No hay nada que yo odie más que me jodan mi hora de almuerzo. Literal, mae. Hay gente que sí dice, ah, sí, yo hago esa cosa. No, yo no. Me toca mi hora de almuerzo, mae. Yo sí no lo tolero. Ah. ¿Todo bien? Hacía un poquillo de Inferno. Ah. Alright, that's better. While trying to get the Nibbler, I created a safe spot. Ooh. No, a mí el sueño no me interesa mucho que me lo quiten. A mí la cosa es que no me toquen el almuerzo. Es como la única parte importante de mi vida. Me puede despertar, mi gata se me puede tirar encima que yo no me enojo. Pero el almuerzo sí no me lo toque. I usually do 3 per day. It really depends. I used to do like 4, but I tune it down to 3. I think 4 it's a lot. So 3 per day. Sometimes on weekends I do 4 to 5, but you know, I think 3 is a healthy number. Yeah, the most I've ever done is 7. And I went nuts. It was almost like 14 hours. I will never do that again. Yeah. I was off work and I was like, I wonder how many I can do. Like if I just wake up, eat breakfast, do Inferno, eat lunch, do Inferno, you know, workout, shower, dinner, Inferno, and turns out my limit is 7. I think I could do 8, but I don't know, it's too much. I can, but I don't want to. I just wanted to see what was my sanity level for. And I think 7 is my limit. Yeah, 4 is also good, but honestly, if I do 4, what it will happen is that I will end up playing on around 3 to 4 a.m. And if I have to wake up around 7, it will be only 3 hours of sleep. I can survive with that, but I prefer getting 5 or 7. But 3 hours, at some point you just start hallucinating and you make a lot of mistakes at work. So no. Yep. I'm fine with 5 to 6 hours of sleep, but 3, it's right on the edge. Yes, I do. Mostly because of teaching, because I realized there's a lot of misinformation on this content. People just tend to believe like, oh, I need to bring this, I need to do this, and I'm like, no, you don't. And pretty much some people actually get stuck here for months because they keep trying a strategy that doesn't fit them. But because they watch it on a guide, they think that it's 100% true and it's the only way of doing it. So I was like, you know, I want to make a change and actually help people, not show off, help people, and, you know, help them to get their capes so they can move on with their lives, or I don't know, so they can then grind the pet or do whatever they want. But my experience was that nobody teaches really this in a proper human readable way. In a proper human understandable way. So I was like, I'm gonna make the change and I'm gonna teach this myself. I got my first KC last year, March 19, at 2 a.m. Should be here somewhere. Content clips. Want to make sure this guy wouldn't dig on me. He's dead. Okay. Yow. Okay. Dude. It's like I'm asking to lose that pillar. Okay, here it is. Copy. Where's the share options on this crap? Yeah, that was the first KC. You can see March 19, 2023. It was on a Saturday, if I'm... Sunday? No, Saturday? I don't remember. I think it was Sunday. Yeah, I think it was Sunday. And then I got a second KC and I was like, okay, maybe it was luck. Let's get a third KC. I was like, okay, Let's get a fourth one. Okay, it was not luck. Okay, I actually understand the content. Okay, good. I have 12 pets. Yep. 988, 12 pets. I didn't gamble any of my capes, so I got my first pet on 320 or 330, I don't remember. Yeah, I'm kind of overserved. I should only have 9. I don't know why they gave me 3 extra, but... It's only like 1 in 100. Thankfully, I should only have 9. Oh, my peer is running out of prayer. Ahorita leo eso. Tengo un wave. Oh, qué feo. Poco a ninguno. Poco a ninguno. Igual la gente que promueve porquerías como esos VPNs que no sirven para nada, man. Si usted quiere estafar a sus viewers, en realidad a usted no le interesa un carajo, man. Usted pasa pidiendo plata, weón. Usted no es diferente a la gente que pide plata en la calle, man. Yo, digamos, usted me dice, man, tiene que... Como la gente que tiene, digamos, como canales de Twitch que es como solo para seguidores, yo, man, es tan boli, man, que no puedes obtener... O sea, no puedes tener gente que no te dé la razón. Obviamente, de manera respetuosa, ¿verdad? Pero se está forzando a la gente para que lo siga para poder hablar, bichos, porque eso tiene una autoestima muy baja. Yo, digamos, yo no le tengo mucho respeto ni confianza a la gente que te trata de meter contenido por la garganta. Por ejemplo, como, mae, siga mi canal, dele like, dele subscribe, dele... No, bicho. A usted le gusta, usted lo hace, man. Usted no tiene que estarle metiendo eso a la gente en la cabeza y menos estarle pidiendo plata, man. O sea, está bien, usted vive esto, todo bien, bicho. Pero usted tiene a alguien que lo patrocine, usted no necesita que la gente le done, literal, porque usted ya tiene un contrato donde alguien le está pagando por patrocinar basura. O sea, si a mí, no sé, me patrocina Bananos Don Pancho, mae, y el mae me paga a mí porque uso una camisa que diga Bananos Don Pancho. Pero yo no tengo que estarle pidiendo plata a la gente porque él ya me está pagando a mí, ¿me entiendes? Eso es como ser como un toque codicioso, mae. Usted ya está bien, no ocupa estar... O sea, si usted ya está bien, vive bien, mae, usted quiere estar mejor es porque ya usted ya es... Usted ya es el gula, mae. De hecho, nosotros tenemos un programa en la empresa que está detectando software posiblemente malicioso. Y detectamos unas personas que estaban usando esta porquería de NordVPN. Mae, o sea, y la gente literalmente cree que esa hora lo mantiene usted seguro en la red y no es cierto. Usted, digamos, usted comete un crimen usando NordVPN, lo único que ve el FBI o la Interpol o quien sea que esté detrás de usted es que su conexión va directamente a Nord y listo. Y si yo le digo a Nord, mae, deme todos los logs de X, Y o Z y Nord guarda toda su historia de browsing y todo lo que usted hizo mientras usted estaba usando Nord, bicho, es exactamente lo mismo. O sea, por eso la gente que promueve VPNs, yo digo, mae, estos más sabrán algo de encriptación, mae. Yo creo que no saben absolutamente ni papa de cómo funciona un VPN. Entonces, cuando a mí la gente me trata de meter un producto por la garganta, yo digo, nada más, este hijo de puta lo que me quiere es sacar plata, mae. Se no sabe nada de ciberseguridad, weón. Con solo que la persona que promueva ExpressVPN y dice, mae, manténgase seguro y tiene una cuenta de TikTok, es la peor estupidez que yo he visto, más la contradicción más grande que yo he visto, mae. Alguien que diga, hey, yo con lo de seguridad, yo soy bien bueno, y tiene una cuenta de TikTok y yo, mae, eso es lo más estúpido que yo he visto en mi vida, mae. Literal, mae. Como decía, sí, mae, yo soy muy cybersecurity aware, mae, pero tengo una cuenta de TikTok. Ahí, mae, sí. Yo mantengo mi celular seguro, pero invito al gobierno chino, mae. Es tonto. Es una contradicción tan grande que yo he visto muchas veces. Uf, mae, casi me mata ese Ranger. Eso fue el Ranger. Y eso fue por no salir en la esquina a tiempo. Pero sí, yo, la verdad, no. La gente que literalmente pasa pidiendo plata, mae. No, hombre, el bicho. Yo me acuerdo que yo una vez, en 2017, no me acuerdo, estaba viendo como un canal en YouTube de un mae que hacía como PK era, pero ay, mae, no me acuerdo, el mae hacía PK. La verdad es que ya estaba ahí en el wilderness y se pone a decir, ay, mae, es que vieras, me acabo de hacer full time streamer, mae, qué pena, pero me gustaría que me donen, mae, porque puta, tengo una hipoteca. Yo he dicho, ¿y quién lo? Yo digo, si usted no tiene un trabajo fijo, si tiene un trabajo que no le da suficiente, para que se mete una hipoteca, animal. ¿Eso acaso es problema mío? El mae hace como así, ayúdeme si pueden. Yo, mae, no, ¿por qué? Usted es el que se metió en la deuda, weón. O sea, si usted sabe que usted iba a ser un full time streamer y usted no tiene un salario fijo, ¿para qué se cambia de casa, animal? O sea, no tiene sentido. Yo digo, mae, eso es lo peor, lo más estúpido que yo he escuchado, mae. Yo digo, madre, no, yo no vuelvo a ver este carepicha, madre. Lo que acaba de decir no tiene sentido alguno, madre. O sea, literalmente le está mintiendo a los viewers en la cara. Le está diciendo, madre, sí, me volví full time streamer y acabo de sacar una hipoteca. Y yo, madre, ¿cómo usted sacó una hipoteca, bueno, si usted no tiene un salario fijo? El banco solo le vio la cara y le dijo, sí, le presto plata. Y además, este madre está mintiendo. Así no funcionan los bancos, así no funcionan las líneas de crédito. Yo me quedé como, más, este mae es tan estúpido que cree que alguien le va a donar con esa mentira. Y sí, la gente le decía, papi, yo le dono, mae, no sé qué. Yo decía, la gente sí que es estúpida, mae. El mae acaba de decir que sacó una hipoteca, weón. ¿Con qué la sacó? Con platanitos, mae. Se ocupa plata para que le den plata. O sea, yo digo, ese mae tiene plata, weón. Usted no sacó una hipoteca porque usted le dice al del banco, mae, somos amigos, yo te pago. No es Monopoly, mae. Entonces, yo dije, madre, no, este canal es una picha, weón. No me acuerdo, era un gringo, madre. Pero el madre cuando dijo lo de la hipoteca, yo me quedé, madre, como, no, aquí eso no tiene sentido. Pero como me va a decir que acaba de sacar una segunda hipoteca cuando usted no tiene un salario fijo. Y uno puede decir, no, seguro el MAE tenía algo ahorrado. Sí, MAE, pero al banco no le importa lo que usted tenga ahorrado. Usted necesita demostrar los estados de cuenta y lo demás para un préstamo, MAE. No se lo van a dar así nomás. Se hace todo un estudio. Más para un crédito de vivienda. Entonces ahí fue donde yo me quedé pensando como, MAE, este carepicha no. The price for an Inferno Cape human is that you sell your soul to suck. And when you reach 1,000, you get it back. Sí, no. Yo dije, más eso no tiene sentido. ¿Cómo usted va a decir que es full time streamer y que lo ayude la gente, pero se acaba de meter las patas con una hipoteca nueva. Entonces ahí fue donde yo me quedé pensando, yo más quiere estafar a la gente. Pero eso no es algo nuevo. Eso no es algo nuevo, man. Esa es la vieja y confiable mentira de somos amigos, pero dame plata. Como jiji, te gustan ver mis videos, pero madre, deme dinero. Y todo bien, o sea, se quiere ser compensado por lo que hace, todo bien, madre, pero yo no sé, yo no apoyo eso de estar manipulando a la gente para que le dé cosas, madre. Pero hay gente que es feliz haciendo eso. O sea, digamos que es feliz dando dinero a ese tipo de cosas, pero yo no sé, yo no me sentiría cómodo, la verdad. Uf. Hoy vi un carajo como haciendo Bardorbis y yo, ok, el mae recomendando como ahí, como mae, este es el mejor VPN de todos. Y yo, ay mae, explíqueme cómo funciona un VPN, deme Phase 1 y Phase 2 de Ike. Y qué es Ike y cómo funciona cada uno de los métodos de encriptación y cómo se negocia el primer túnel, cada cuánto se cambian las llaves, mae. Explíqueme eso y yo le creo que usted sabe VPN. Literal, mae. Dígame el protocolo que usa un VPN, AH o ESP. Y deme números de protocolo, man. Literal, man. Todo eso son cosas básicas de cómo funciona un VPN, man. Usted le pregunta a la gente que tiene esas mierdas de ExpressVPN dando vueltas en la pantalla, no saben ni dónde están parados, man. Pero yo siempre decía a la gente, más si a mí me patrocinar a alguien, me gustaría que sea algo que yo uso, no sé, a diario, man, como no sé, esa cosa que uso para tomar agua. Que yo sí les puedo decir que esta hora mantiene mi frío, en realidad. O mi mouse que es Steel Series, que es muy bueno, man, pero o sea, cosas que en realidad yo he usado y les puedo decir, sí, esta es mi opinión honesta de este producto, man, pero sí, yo supongo que cuando usted dé la plata ya usted no lo ve tan malo. Le dirá, mae, ¿qué tiene de malo? Igual yo no les estoy vendiendo nada, yo solo estoy diciendo que lo compren, es decisión de ellos. Sí, sí, sí. No, la mejor manera de tener un VPN real, ma, es proxiar el tráfico a través de Tor, ma. Eso es lo único en realidad que es en realidad anónimo, pero solo Linux puede hacer eso, ma, porque Linux te puede cambiar realmente el DNS y un montón de cosas, pero que usted va a conseguir uno de esos VPNs baratos de $5 al mes o $10 al mes con el promo code agárreme esta, ma, o sea, no. Los VPNs son de juguete. Usted, digamos, para proxiar todo el tráfico en Tor, eso se puede hacer con Firefox. Pero, como te digo, eso se tendría que literalmente pasarse a Linux y proxiar todo el tráfico a través de Tor. ¿Para qué usted lo quiere hacer? No tengo idea, man. Ya con Linux usted le niega un montón de permisos a la compu y ya. O sea, ya con eso ya está bien, pero Para que usted quiera tener tráfico proxiado por Tor, no tengo idea, man. Sí, pero digamos, en el uso diario, digamos, porque yo veo gente que me dice, mae, sí, yo uso un VPN para jugar RuneScape. Y yo, mae, wow, que es un genio financiero, mae. ¿Para qué hace eso? No, es que es más seguro. Yo más seguro, ¿por qué? Si la conexión que nosotros tenemos ya, si es por certificados, mae, nadie le va a hackear eso. No sea tan idiota. Tal vez cuando salga la computación cuántica, mae, sí. Pero, o sea, ahorita no. Pero yo he visto gente que literalmente dice, no, yo uso un VPN para jugar RuneScape para estar seguro. Yo, madre, usted está escuchando, ¿verdad? Eso no tiene sentido. Yo digo, si la página, o sea, si lo que nosotros estamos usando en RuneScape se autentica por HTTPS, por ejemplo, por puerto 443, weón, eso no tiene sentido. Porque si esta mierda es por certificados de encriptación asimétrica, mae, ni siquiera el hijo de puta chinito, mae, que está sentado viendo su tráfico, o sea, le van a dar por algún lado, mae. La encriptación con certificados es lo más seguro que hay, mae. O sea, es encriptación asimétrica, mae. O sea, usted ni siquiera puede decir, mae, es que me hackearon el certificado ahí, weón, pero son 2 llaves. O sea, para el tiempo que usted logre hackear ese certificado, weón, ya la encriptación del túnel cambió, entonces no tiene sentido. No tiene sentido, mae. Yo he escuchado esa historia de Steam, pero no he puesto a analizarla. Yo sí he escuchado cuando en un Discord la gente decía, madre, no sé el client de Steam, madre, porque están robando información. Puede ser que donde hace el pooling o donde guarda la información el client de Steam esté exfiltrando datos. Puede ser. Igual si la cuenta de correo sale en Have I Been Pwned, mae, olvídelo, ya esa cuenta está comprometida desde hace rato. Pero yo prefiero quedarme con RuneLite. Hay gente que dice que el client de Steam, no sé qué, pero no, RuneLite está bien. Es que el problema es que si vos tienes un correo comprometido, ya ese correo fue vendido en bases de datos, en foros de hacking, en un montón de lugares. Entonces es cuestión de tiempo que alguien te lo robe. Si tienes un correo comprometido, es mejor simplemente dejar de usarlo. Y quitar todo lo que está asociado con eso de todo lado, literal. Porque vos puedes cambiar el password. Todo bien. Les puedes poner multifactor authentication, todo bien, pero si ya una persona entró, ya te puede haber cambiado los security questions y todo. Entonces, si el correo ya sale comprometido en Have I Been Pwned, lárguese de ahí, man. Tire ese correo a la basura, quémelo y hágase otro. Sí, eso es porque tal vez su correo había sido comprometido. Es más seguro en el sentido de que sí, es una autenticación de multifactor. Pero no sé si ustedes vieron la noticia que salió en Forbes el otro día, que no sé cuántos billones de cuentas o millones de cuentas de WhatsApp y de Two-Factor Authentication de Google las habían hackeado. Entonces yo les sugiero que chequeen sus cuentas en Have I Been Pwned para ver si sale ahí, pero son cosas que pasan, ¿verdad? El día que a Facebook le interese la seguridad, man. Es más seguro siempre tener multifactor authentication, pero no es invulnerable. algo que se llama Multifactor Authentication Exhaustion. Y eso significa de que yo hago el Multifactor Authentication tantas veces que vos no te das cuenta, pones que sí y listo, eso es todo. Así le hackearon creo que a una muchacha de la oficina, le llegaban un montón de correos, le llegaban un montón de mensajes y ella sin darse cuenta presionó como allow. Y puta madre, nos tocó resetearle todo. Eso es porque como no es una persona, es un script, se trata de loguear varias veces y a vos te mandan cientos de authentication requests en un minuto. Y en una de que vos solo presiones que sí, te jodiste. Pero si no, yo por dicha, yo las cuentas que tengo ya las he chequeado y nunca han aparecido ahí por dicha. Es que probablemente agarraron, digamos. Por ejemplo, te voy a poner el ejemplo de Giovanni, porque Giovanni es el ejemplo perfecto de qué pasa cuando a vos te agarran una cuenta de correo y te hacen como la ingeniería a la reversa de lo que tienen de ese correo para entrar a otras partes. Entonces, a Giovanni lo que le pasó es que le robó, o sea, le hackearon la cuenta en RuneScape. Yo más, ¿se le dio el password a alguien? No. Y yo, ok, mae. ¿Usted entró a alguna página ahí sospechosa? No, nada. Y yo, ok, mae. Yo digo, vayamos con el escenario posible. ¿Usted tiene esta cuenta registrada en alguna página? Llámese noticias, recetas o... Yo digo, anime, lo que sea, mae. ¿Usted tiene una cuenta en otras páginas? Y me dijo, sí. Y yo, ok, ahí está la explicación, mae. Se hackearon esa base de datos de donde sea que esté esta cuenta, la vendieron, alguien la compró, se puso a brute forcear a los passwords, lo encontraron y digamos, tal vez usaron ese mismo password en todos los lugares donde esa cuenta dio un match, llámese RuneScape o lo que sea, tal vez tenías el mismo password y chao, eso es todo. Entonces me decía, no puede ser. Y yo, sí, así es. Digo, porque usted cree que venden bases de datos de no sé cuántas teras y todo, porque entre esos millones de correos siempre hay información útil. Entre más metas una cuenta en cosas como de recetas o páginas o lo que sea, que tenga un usuario y contraseña, más la expones. Entonces, lo más inteligente es tener una cuenta que solo la uses para un solo propósito. Pero si tienes una cuenta que la usas para absolutamente todo, es posible que esa cuenta sea comprometida mucho más fácil. Pero bueno. Ok. No me gusta esto, pero va a tener que salir aquí un ratillo. Listo. Solo me puede haber gorreado más si quería. Y tenía el derecho, la verdad. Oh, dude, that wave was terrible because of my pillar. I mean, I have the southern one, even if this one falls, it doesn't even really matter, but my magic has been terrible. Sí, yo por eso desde que... bueno, yo no sé, yo desde que empecé a usar Gmail, porque antes, verdad, era solo Hotmail, que ahora es Outlook. Yo desde que empecé a usar Gmail, yo dije, ok, una cuenta de Gmail es para trabajo, otra es para juegos, otra era para estudios y otra era para misceláneo. Entonces yo tenía como, tengo como 3, 5 cuentas de Google, man. Entonces yo sé más o menos que para qué es cada cuenta. Oh. Qué madre, bicho. Suave. Sí, yo igual, por ejemplo, aunque tenga una cuenta que yo no use, a mí no me gusta que o sea, que me traten de hacer algo en una cuenta aunque esté inactiva. Pero nunca ha sucedido porque, como te digo, yo las cuentas de Gmail las uso más que todo para trabajo. Yo tengo mis cuentas de Gmail tan divididas que lo que yo tengo en el celular no tiene nada que ver con RuneScape. Es como estudio, noticias, cosas así, mae. Y solo en la compu personal tengo todo, o sea, la cuenta de Gmail de juegos. Pero en el celular es solo como cosas de trabajo, cosillas así. Y no tengo como, a mí no me llegan anuncios de casi nada, como de páginas ni de nada, porque no estoy suscrito a nada. Creo que cuando estaba trabajando en 2011 estaba suscrito, pero como a notificaciones de una página que eran mangas, pero nunca creé ninguna cuenta, era solo suscribirme ahí y después quité la suscripción porque ya me dejó de interesar. Vean cómo está ese pilar sur, bicho, man, está como nuevo. Este pilar norte está todo corroído, man. Man, está ridícula, bicho. Literal. O sea que... Sí, o sea, en Wave 66 puedo perder el pilar norte, ¿a quién le importa? Pero, man, vean cómo quedó ese pilar, no lo tocaron, literal, no lo tocaron. Este casi me matan y este está también, pero no le hicieron caso al sur, no tiene sentido. Ok, sí es cierto, quiero calcular los Prayer Potions. Mi calculadora. 28 por 9400 dividido entre 3. Mira. Si yo hago Nightmare Zone con Prayer Potions, gasto solo como 100k a la hora, man. No está mal. Está muy barato. Que yo dije, quiero sacar el Rock Cake por los Absorptions, pero la verdad no me parece como tan necesario si solo estoy gastando como 100k a la hora. Bueno, no son 100k a la hora, porque este carepicha me está cobrando 26k por el sueño. Pero es 26k dividido entre 3. Ok. Déjame hacer la mate de nuevo. Ya tenía 87k. Pongamos de 26.000 dividido entre 3. Sí, madre, son 93k a la hora lo que pierdo con Prayer Potions para entrenar en Nightmare Zone. Es absolutamente nada. No está mal. No está nada mal. Y mi sueño dura como 3 horas. Yo creo que con Pierce es mejor entrenarlos con Protect from Melee. Yo creo que con Absorptions no sirve mucho porque igual los van a estar culeando, man. Creo yo, no estoy seguro, man. Creo, no estoy tan seguro. Oh, dude, nice. You're gonna catch up with me. I'm 84 on the pure. I just discovered that using my pure with prayer, it only cost me 86k per hour. Like using, you know, a full inventory of prayer potions, it only cost me like 83 or 86k per hour. Which is really cheap. In 10 hours it will be like not even a mil, so... So yeah, I don't know if I should get the rock cake, because the bad thing about the rock cake as being a pure is that you're gonna get destroyed, you know? Because you're a pure, so when you drink the absorption potions, you still get destroyed. It's more affordable, but I will say it's less efficient. Yeah, it's just that I'm training my pure, that it's 1 defense while I do Inferno. And it's just an account that has 1 defense, pretty much. It's you know, to make the game a little bit more challenging. Oh, because he'll make it very challenging for the Inferno, you know? You don't... When you do it with a pure, you cannot commit a lot of mistakes. So it's pretty fun. Yeah, but I was thinking that, you know, I have to get this account a rock cake, which you can do it by setting up free a dwarf on Recipe for Disaster. And the rock cake, every time you like eat it or like chew on it, it takes like HP from you. So if I stay 1 HP, some potions on Nightmare Zone just give me like a shield. And I can stay there as long as I have those potions, but yeah. But thinking about it, just using prayer potions is not that crazy. It's just like 83k per hour. But I'll have to see. I'll have to see if I can get a rock cake or something. Yeah, those spears have existed, I think, since I was in high school, because people PK on them. But my main focus is just to do Inferno with one defense. Yeah, that's gonna be quite a challenge. I expect to do it either on April or May. Probably I will try to do the fire cave on the pier this weekend if I can. I just need to unlock a blowpipe, and I know that with a blowpipe I'll be fine. I just don't want to do it with crossbow, it sucks. That's really nice. Those are really nice goals. Yeah, but still, those are nice goals, you know? And the fact that you're moving fast. My goals for the pier is 80 or 75 range, fire cape, and then just get Desert Treasure 1 done, and then just camp Nightmare Zone like a crazy. Get probably 99 range, 94 magic, and hopefully 96 or 99 HP, and that's it. And go to Inferno and try to get the cape. That's the only good thing that I like about piers. They don't need to quest a lot. You do like what, I don't know, like 10, 12 quests and they're good to go. And you just have to train them. Me acabo de dar cuenta que voy a empezar SOC con 7 brews, 7 Risters. El wave de la suerte para el 13º pet. No, mentira. Do you have a fire cape chaotic or not? Because that could be a nice goal. No? Killing Jad, it's really good. The cape is super useful for training and Slayer and pretty much everything. Fire cape is really useful. This room. Oh yeah, but for fire cape you don't need a lot of quests. I mean, maybe the animal magnetism for your arrows or darts or whatever you use, but that's it. You don't really need a lot of questing for that. I mean, Barrow's gloves are nice to have, but it's not a requirement. Yeah, Firekeep is really cool, man. It's kind of like what I'm doing, but it's the... This will be like Firekeep 2.0. Ay, mae, esa está mal puesta. Leí 2 veces por error. Ok. Vamos a el Dragon Ball, madre. Me tiene harto este hijo de puta tío que no quiere pegar. No pegue, entonces no pegue con Dragon Ball, caripich. Those are probably one of the best gloves in the entire game. They're a classic too. So it is a great goal if you want to get them. Getting 175 quest points. Melee mostly, but you can use them for magic and range. They are mostly melee based, but you can use them everywhere. Yes, you need 175 quest points, correct. You can get like 8 to 9 quest points while you do that quest because it's a quest that it's made of mini quest. So I think you get like 9 to 8 quest points while you do it because it's like it has like 8 parts. So basically, yeah. I think technically you can do it with like, I don't know, 168, 169, I don't remember. Yeah, it's not a bad beginning. I think I'm gonna wait for the next Ranger Major set. My RNG has been terrible and I don't have a timer. I forgot to set it up. So... yeah, I just cannot hit this guy. I'm gonna use Eagle Eye. Look at this crap. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the next wave of Ranger Major. It's kind of like nonsensical to keep trying. I know that my time on Jad was bad, my time on Sock was bad, so I'd rather start fresh than maybe being on the middle and maybe my blowpipe chokes, and then I'll be pretty much screwed, and I don't want that. We'll see what we get. Oh, dude, I just hate when this happens with the TiVo. Especially with the TiVo. With Bofa you can understand, but with TiVo, like, come on. That maybe? No? Come on. Come on. Okay, I guess range. Maybe I had enough time. I just feel like I was going very slow, so. Okay, maybe I had more time than I thought, but I don't know. It felt very slow to me, but eh. Nice. I didn't set up the timer. I guess who's back? Chaotic. The famous. The only. The chosen one. Brew-wise, I was doing great, but still, because I have a major on me. Okay, good. I think the timer is off by what? 10 seconds? Dude, how long it takes for this guy to die? Like, he was like 1 HP for like half an hour. Okay. Okay. There we go. Let me see how much damage I can input in like a minute. Two people in one. Okay. Base it on this timer, it should be like 50 seconds. Kind of like nonsensical, you know? Okay. 10 seconds or so. Yeah. Kill it before the second set. I mean third set. Come on. It's that. Oh, I didn't realize that it didn't spawn. Oh, I was looking at the wrong timer. Whatever. Let's go for 990. Let me see if I have prayer potions left on my pure. Okay. Oh, this is not my bank. 22k, Let me see how long I can last with just overloads. Not overloads, freaking absorptions. Okay. I don't know what has happened to my RNG for the last 2 days, but it hasn't been good. Hmm? Wow. Oh, this one.
Hey, Mom! The meatloaf! We want it now! The meatloaf! Ma, the meatloaf! Fuck!
It's like when you go to work, or when you are trying to aim for a specific thing that you want to buy. I don't get bored easily. It takes like something that I don't really like to make me say, I don't like this content. Yeah, this is the last one, and we reached 990. Tomorrow it will be 993 or 904. It really depends. I'm not sure. But if I get 3 tomorrow, that means that on Saturday I get 96, Sunday 99, and I can get 1,000 by Monday. But since I said March 19, I'll see. It's technically on Tuesday, the 19th, if I'm not wrong. Tuesday, right? So yeah, I mean, if I start late in the streaming and on Monday, technically it will be, I will start on one day and finish on the other, so technically it will be 19. So I will see. But I have everything ready. And even if I die on any of the days, I have a 2-week vacations. Well, it's actually 3 weeks, but I'll be able to play during the day for these coming 3 weeks. Yeah, because I'll come back on early April to work. So, yeah.
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
Oh no, my channel shouldn't be allowed. Thanks for a follow.
Spirit just goes, ah, ah, ah. They call that crazy. That's not crazy.
Oh yeah, this was a bad idea to enter a nightmare zone without a without a rock cake to stay 1 HP. Yeah, definitely. Next time I'll just bring freaking rare potions. On Sunday, I might coach a guy from Holland, but I'm not sure. He's an Ironman. And it's not that I don't want to coach an Ironman, it's just that it has been very hard, like, to have an appointment with him. Like, sometimes I feel like I'm talking to a very famous doctor or something, Oh no, the doctor is not available. You'll have appointments in September. So I'm gonna ask him tomorrow, hey dude, do you want the coaching on Sunday or not? Because if he tells me no, then I'll just go camp DOA during the morning, and then during the night just do Inferno. But yeah, I just want to see what he replies, because it's very hard to get a hold of him in the sense of time. So yeah, that's the only thing that I have pending on the weekend, to see if he needs coaching. It's so funny, chaotic, that you know, I got my first cape last year in March, and here I am 1 year later with 990. It is very funny because you know, when I was doing a YouTube series that it was pretty much a level 3 free to play, all the way to the Inferno, you know, like making the bond and everything. One of my YouTube viewers suggested me, hey, you should go for 1,000 capes. And I thought he meant that jokingly, and he was like, no, you're very consistent, you should go for 1,000 capes. And I only had like 50 or so. So the next day I was eating breakfast and I was looking like at the wall, and I was like, if I get 3 per day, because at the beginning I was just getting, you know, like 1 to 2 KC because I wasn't really good. I was like, okay, if I get this, it will be 1,000 days. I was like, no, 1,000 days is more than 2 years. That's 3 years plus. That's too much. So I was like, okay, if I round it up to 3 to 4 KC per day, I was like, okay, but if I'm, my personal best at that time was 2 hours. So I was like, okay, but if it's 2 hours, then if I do 4, I'll need 8 hours. So when will I sleep, right? Because I work 9 hours. So I was like, okay, no, that's not a good plan. 3, and I was like, okay, 6 hours. Okay, 6 and 9 makes 15. Yeah, you know, 6 and 9 make 15. So it's 24 hours in a day. So maybe I can sleep 5 or 4 or even 6. That's reasonable enough. And I was like, okay, but I can get 4 on when I'm off, right? And that's when I started calculating. I was like, it is possible. That's why I usually tell people that the idea wasn't mine. It was just a viewer that told me, you should go for 1,000. And I was like, yeah, haha. And I was like, no, wait, let me do the math. And I was like, oh, it is possible. Look. So it is very fun. It is very fun because the idea came to me while this guy was watching my stream and told me, you do Inferno every day, you should go for 1,000. But I don't know if he was joking when he said it. But I took it seriously and I was like, can you do it? Can I do it? I took into account a lot of the possibilities, like how far I was from the top 25, how often they move, and I was like, okay, I'm not a full-time streamer, my time is kind of limited. How much cash I have if I want to reach that goal, because I realized that it was gonna be like 1.6 billion in investment. I was like, okay, right now I have 4 billion in tokens, so I can use that. I have 1 point something on cash, I can use it. So I won't end up broke or anything. So yeah, that's how I decided, yeah, I have the cash. I just have to divide my time. That's it. Even I started planning, like, what if I eat while I work and during lunch break I get to wave 50 something, and then I just log in during the afternoon, get one in 40 minutes, and then start stream, get another 3, so that's 4. You know, I did all these calculations in my mind, and I was like, wow, yeah, they make sense. But it was very funny. It was very funny. Oh, I just realized that for the dwarf quest I have to do fishing contest. Ugh, have to get up fishing. Dude, no way. I barraged that Nibbler 2 times, 3 times. I even spec him. It won't die. Are you from the US, Chaotic? Just curious. Because I was reading in the morning that the US Congress has like a bill to ban TikTok if ByteDance doesn't sell to a non-Chinese company. It's really interesting. Like, I don't know, I guess they finally understand the threat that TikTok is, you know? I've been telling people over and over, dude, don't use TikTok. That thing is opening your phone to the Chinese government, and I don't know. I don't think they will ever do that in my country, you know? They'll be like, oh no, just don't use it. There are ways that, for example, if they ban an app from your phone on Android, that you can download it using APKs, but yeah, it's never really secure. Good, what the hell? They kill everything but the Nibbler. Even the blob.
Once and an ATM came up to me, big ATM, strong ATM, tears pouring down its screen onto its disgusting keypad, and it said to me, it said, "Sir, you're a perfect customer." There we go.
Okay, no issues. Ah. I'm doing some magic myself as well on my pure chaotic. Probably I'll get him close to 85 today. I have to actually read the wiki for Recipe for Disaster, the dwarf part. But I don't think it's worth it as a pure to use absorption potions because you take so much damage. Like, if you're 1 defense, you get destroyed by everything. I think I'll just stick with prayer potions. I'll just buy like 1,000 prayer potions. That's like almost 10 mil, but the way I can train a lot. Yeah, and then I'll only have to quest Desert Treasure 1. Yeah. Huh? Huh. It's so annoying. I'll have to do underground pass, Temple of Icub. I usually don't kill them all, but oh, the blob is there as well. Not much. Not yet, no. Usually when I set a goal, I really don't get burnout. No, just getting 1,000 and maybe after that just do 1 KC daily, not 3 per day. It's just that when I was doing a series from level 3 to the Inferno, it was pretty much a brand new account. All the journey to the Inferno, like getting out of free to play and stuff. One of my viewers told me, why you don't go for 1,000? And I was like, he must be trolling, right? That's a lot of KC. But the next day I was eating breakfast and I was like, it sounds possible. It just means that, you know, I have to do Inferno every day. And I was like, okay, what if I do 2? And I was like, no, 2 is too little. No, I was like, what if I do 1? I was like, no, that's too little. Because if right now I have like 50 KC or 60, I don't remember, it's gonna be 900 and something days. That's 3 years. That's too much. And then I started calculating, what if I do 3? Because I wasn't that good. I was making like 1 to 2 KCs because I was dying. And I was like, okay, if I can keep up a record of 3 KCs and get 4 during the weekends, that was last year, I know that I can get to 1,000 when I reach 1 year of my first anniversary of the Cape. But it has to be a consistent 3. And sometimes get 4 or 5 during the weekends. So I calculated everything. I was like, yep, it lands exactly on March. No, it's just a matter of practicing. That's it. Everything in this game is just practice. This, it's a dragon bone necklace. Well, it's a bone crusher necklace, but it's pretty much a dragon bone necklace. It has the same stats as a fury, without the defense or the strength. But it has 12 plus sprayer, 10 plus magic, 10 plus range. You can actually do the entirety of the Inferno with a dragon bone. That's how good it is. Yeah, with the blobs, all you have to do is like one tick alternate them. I know that sounds hard, but if you have a visual metronome, the blobs is pretty much doing this. This is the blob right here. If you can maintain this in front of a blob, you take 0 damage. Yeah, that's why if you're not like very sure, I know people that they're like, oh no, I have good instincts, I know how to alternate. I'm like, it's not about instincts, dude. It's about timing. Like maybe when you have done this plenty of times, you can do it by instinct, but don't try to do it by instinct on your first escape. Just every color that passes here on the visual metronome, change your prayer from range to mage, from mage to range, and you're good to go. But, you know, people are like, no, I can do it. I'm like, no. Because they start like changing prayers in a weird way. Like they just camp magic and then range and then range and they camp magic. I don't know. If you have Barracks Helm is equally good as the Justiciar Helm. Trust me. Justiciar Helm has a little bit more of defense, but Barrack Helm has one more prayer, so you can bring a Barracks Helm. Amazing, right? Let me see what my cat wants. But yeah, if you have Barracks, maybe give it a go with Barracks. Barracks Helm, of course. It is really good. Okay, range, mage. Oh. Okay, magic. Oh, that was a hit by the blob, right? Yeah, don't scare me that way. If it was a hit by the ranger, I mean by the blob, I would be screwed. I mean, not by the blob, the freaking major. There we go. Mage. Oh, that's gonna hurt. There we go. Well, with Bofa, you needed better timing. That's it. Like, the best way to time Bofa, or the way I did it with myself and my alts, is that, for example, you start Suck, and of course, you start damaging Suck. The first Ranger Major appear. You tag the Major, kill the Ranger, you keep damaging Suck, you leave the Major on you. You get him below 600, you kill the Major. You, depending if it took you too long, either you wait for a next, well, never mind. If it's below 600 and you don't have a second set, then just go for Jat, kill Jat, and then just damage Suck as much as you can. And then, as soon as you kill Suck, start damaging Suck like crazy, but realize that you are not gonna make it to healers right away, that you will need to wait for another Ranger Major set. And I think that way is kind of like efficient, because you really don't need timers. You know that from the second set. After you kill the Ranger and you leave the Major on you, you start healers. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I mean, somebody can have the timers on you. Yesterday I was watching a guide, and I don't know who was his coach or who was coaching him, but it was completely moronic, dude. Just from watching him, I could tell he didn't have a time for healers, and I was not even on Discord with him. And I was telling him, your RNG is really bad, you're gonna have 3 sets. And he wasn't, I guess, reading the chat, I understand. But the person that was quote-unquote coaching him didn't tell him, like, dude, your RNG is crap. Just wait on the second set, kill the Ranger, just tag the Major and leave the Major tag and start healers, kill all the healers, start killing Suck. And if, you know, if the timer is running out, just Blood Barrage the Major, kill the Ranger and kill Suck. That's it. He was so close, but I don't know who the hell was coaching him, but the guy didn't even pay attention that the guy was very short on time. So as soon as he starts the healers, he got destroyed pretty much. Oh, that was so dumb. I didn't know those healers were there. I mean, those nibblers were there, but yeah. It was really dumb. I was like, man, why this guy is not telling him the truth? Like, why he's not telling him, dude, your RNG is pretty bad, you know? You should maybe wait. No, he didn't tell him anything. I was like, wow. He just told him like useless stuff. Like, oh yeah, you know, Bastion again. I was like, no, dude, your job is supposed to tell him, you know, yeah, potions, but timers. Because if not, if he starts them too soon, he's gonna die. And that's what happened. Yeah. Really sad to see that people say, oh yeah, I coach Inferno, and they are like, I wonder what's their actual KC, because what the guy was telling this Ori guy, it's nonsensical. He wasn't even paying attention to the DPS. Yeah, you know. For Bofa, it's better to wait, because most likely you took a while to get the Jat to very low HP. So that's why it's better to wait instead of spawning healers, because the ideal amount of time that you want when you're new, it's 2 minutes or more when you start healers, so you have enough time to kill them and heal back before the next wave. I mean, if you're more experienced, you can do it with 1 minute and 40, but if you're new, 2 minutes or more. So that's why usually they tell you wait until the next set, but again, it's a personal choice. But when the guy had only like 40 seconds or a minute, it didn't make sense. Yeah, they can spawn with the healers. Yeah, they can. And if you tag all the healers like you should, you're pretty much screwed if you haven't killed them already. They're gonna come and bite you. Because most likely at that point your shield is kind of like less than half or half, most likely. So If you don't tag them right away, you might run out of shield, but you have healers on you, you have a ranger and major on you, and you have all the damage from the healer plus the damage of the ranger. It's kind of like not survivable. That's why I was like, dude, I don't know why this coach whatever didn't tell him that. Yes, but there is a way that you can play with the shield. If you have like a Tivo or a Bofa, not with a crossbow, if you start from this side, technically you can kill the ranger first, and then when you go here, you tag the major. Or if you're here and you have a Tivo, you technically can kill a major and then just tag the range. That's what I call playing with the shield, but yeah. Yes, it is, but if you have a Tivo and your Tivo is hitting good, it shouldn't be too hard. Man, I can't believe I lost that pillar on wave 40 something. That's so shameful. I mean, I don't use the southern pillar, but still, man. No, you don't have to apologize, you know. That's why I like teaching, because people have questions and I answer them, and that way probably they're like, oh, I didn't know. I didn't know about that, and I was like, okay, well, now you do. You never have to. I think there's a saying that says there is no dumb question. There's just dumb people that don't make questions. I didn't want to stay behind here, but whatever. I just hate when the barrage is not hitting on the nibbler, but it is whatever. Okay. I think that I learned the waves I can do in Inferno. Yeah, getting to Jad and triples is harder than those 3 last waves itself. Inferno is only hard because you can die along the process of getting to the final boss. But the final boss is not such a big deal. Nice. Coda is better for freezing though. This Eldritch just, you know, saves you a little bit of prayer. So you can camp the entirety of the waves this Dragon Bone necklace and you won't feel the difference. Nice, man. On the pure, yeah, I think I'm 2 hours away from 85 magic, but, you know, doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm 2 hours away from 85. I'll probably get it tomorrow. No, weird, I thought. Okay, weird. Whatever. I don't know how much attack is this. I didn't have my beard to stop. That was so dumb. Whatever. Okay, range. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1. Que son puletazos. Diría Trixie, no entiendo su jerga. Ok. No creo que pueda salvar ese... Ok, sí, no puedo. No es salvar el pilar, en realidad. La palabra que busco no es salvar el pilar. No es salvar, porque salvar no es la palabra. How's it going? Oh. Here we go. No sabía. Yeah, everything is going fine. I'm doing Inferno with some while training my Pierce magic. So yeah. The RNG hasn't been that good today on magic. Honestly, I've been having 2 bad days with magic, so yeah, eventually, you know, maybe after the Colosseum. Right now I'm focusing on getting him at least 75 to get a block buff to go get Fire Cape. So right now I'm just focusing on getting him like probably 94 magic, 80 or 75 range for Jad. Stuff like that. That'll be nice, right? I hope that thing is profitable, like the things that you get on that Colosseum, like something that you can sell. I hope that quiver, you can sell it. I don't know. I just hope the thing is profitable, you know? Do you think that thing is gonna be full melee? base it on the examples that they showed. Yeah, that will be really fun. That'll be really, really fun. Because, you know, all of this content, it's pretty much range. I mean, I've done this with Tumakin, but if it's a melee base wave, that'll be fun. Less expensive though, because you know, you don't have to spend money on arrows. So yeah, when I saw them like using Torba and Inquisitor, I'm like, wait, why are they doing that? But again, I'm speculating, you know, I don't want to be that guy that spreads misinformation and end up being like the Alex Jones of RuneScape and like, oh, it's gonna be melee, you know. Range. Up. Dude, why cannot hit the nibblers? I don't understand this game. Oh, I had no protection there. Wow. I think I was forgiven. Yeah. I tried to put protect from range, but I guess I'm so tired I put protect from magic and again it took off my prayer. Genius. I see. I haven't done it. I have to get it done eventually. Yep. But maybe after the Colosseum fever is over, I want to get my chat pet so I can have a reason to do the 6 chats. But, you know. I'm tired. I have to wake up with this.
Spirit just goes, ah, ah, ah. They call that crazy. That's not crazy.
Yeah, it's not crazy. I love when the blow pipe is not hitting. Let's pick up this restore. Oh, you think it? You know, I used to have a friend. He was from Sweden. I used to call him the crazy Sweden guy because he was always on a RuneScape or IRL adventure, and you know, he'll do some like stupid shit like, I don't know, jump from a cliff and be like, oh dude, I cannot believe I broke my leg in 3 pieces. I'm like, well, you jumped from a cliff, you moron. And basically when I was trying to kill Hydra, I was struggling a little bit because, you know, Hydra back in the day didn't have animation. Yeah, it didn't shake the head when it was going to change the attack, so you pretty much have to count the attacks. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm trying to kill Hydra, but I'm having a hard time, blah, 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 blah. And dude, the guy was like, oh yeah, you know, Hydra is really easy. I'm like, have you done Hydra? And he was like, no, but I watch a lot of videos, so I know how it's done. So thinking about that great moronic experience, I created this.
I don't have a cape, but I'm an expert. I watch guides. Therefore, what I say is true.
Yep. He sounds exactly like that. It was like, oh no, it's really easy. I've seen it plenty of times. I'm like, dude, you're 70 Slayer. What the hell are you talking about? Like, you're not even entitled to say it's easy if you don't even have the Slayer level. Like, that's beyond moronic. And he was like, no, it's really easy. I'm like, okay, please get 95 Slayer and then do Hydra and then talk to me. And yeah. So if you ever were like practicing something, he'll say, oh yeah, it's really easy. Have you done it? Oh no, but I know it's easy. I was like, okay. I was like, yeah. I probably never met anybody more stupid than him. Like, but I will just tell him like, oh yeah, dude, you're so smart. You're totally right. But yeah, the guy, you know, was pretty much, he was an expert on everything, you know. You're a truck driver, he has 10 trucks. You are I don't know, a fireman, he's the boss of the firemen. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think he was like probably trying to hide that he wasn't really smart or something, but yeah. I think I asked him once, what do you do for a living? And he said, oh, I'm a hydraulics engineer, so I deal with blueprints and all this garbage, and you know, without me, the big machines will explode. I'm like, wow, you're so important, dude. Fun guy, actually. But yeah, every type of content that you are doing, he will say, oh, it's easy. And when you ask him, have you done it? No, but I know it's easy. Like, I've seen guides. I mean, I know.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Crap.
El famoso sueco loco. Que pateó a alguien en un concierto de Slipknot y en vez de patear a la persona, pateó un poste de metal y se quebró la pierna, man. Todo un genio, man. Me decía, no, pero es bueno haberme quebrado la pierna. Y yo, ¿por qué? Bicho, porque eras estas enfermeras, ¿cómo me echan el cuento? Yo más sé que está demente, bicho. Me dice, sí, yo creo que cuando me vienen a cambiar se me quedan viendo la verga. Yo más totalmente... Madre, ni Trump es tan estúpido, madre. Yo decía, madre, ¿de qué putas está hablando? Y el madre, sí, madre, es que... Tú sabes, ma, es que uno cuando uno es galán, ma, ni en el hospital puede dejar de ligar. Y yo, ma, me hace que es idiota, ma. Yo, ma, usted lo tratan bien porque literalmente, ma, es cuidado del paciente, ma. No es porque las enfermeras quieran algo con usted, créame. El ma, no, bicho, ma, usted entiende, ma, a mí me tratan diferente. Yo soy especial. Pero el ma decía, no, ma, no se burle, no sé qué. Yo, ma, no me estoy burlando, bicho. Pero sí, el sueco loco, mae. Todo un personaje, la verdad. Yo no he vuelto a conocer a alguien así de caballo. Creo que él está muerto. No. Es una cabra muerta.
¡Es una cabra muerta, mi hermano! ¡Sus tripas están por todos lados! ¡Está cortada en cachitos, toda fea! ¡Ay, no! Es mi cobijita. La dejé aquí en la mañana.
Sixty. Jesus, want me for a song. ¿Qué puta está cargando, man? Dios mío. No, lo bueno de este run es que el pilar norte está casi en perfecto estado. Y que eso me motiva bastante. Muerto. Y listo. Pero no bueno, man. I like the ATM.
Once and an ATM came up to me, big ATM, strong ATM, tears pouring down its screen onto its disgusting keypad, and it said to me, it said, "Sir, you're a perfect customer."
Ok. Por lo menos congelar este. Dios mío, perro. Ok. Ok, yeah. Having fun. When will the blow pipe ever hit? I was thinking like, did I go after the western pillar? No. It vanished in front of my eyes. Where is the... Oh, this one.
Honey, take a good picture, I'm dead!
What a freak!
All right, melee. Yeah, barrage this guy. I don't want to change gears. Is it 61? Oh, no, it's 62. Okay, 63. Okay, range. Get him close. Okay. I don't like this. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah. There we go. I don't know, I saw him like too close to the edge. I was like, I was like, I don't know. He looks weird. There we go. If I go here. Yep, perfect. Hopefully it revives immediately. The ranger. No, I can still kill it. Why, dude? Why you revive the ranger? Well, I guess he doesn't need excuse. It's because I can. Okay, but you know what? I think I can... Yeah. Never mind. I think I can do this. Let me see if I'm not in front of them. No. I'm not, right? Yeah, I don't think I am. Always when I get dragged, I got a weird feeling. I don't want to stay there. Okay, let's see what we have. Pretty much the same on both sides. Oh. Okay, at least now they're separate. Goodbye. $64? Yeah. Oh no, never mind. Okay. I think that should reset the timer. Should give me more than enough time. That was up down on me. I saw that the major was there, so I didn't see the ranger, and I went back to the major, and I was like, okay, wait, what do I do now? Yeah. I love this spawn, like when the melee and the other melee just align that way and you just have to stand still and they get immediately safe spotted. That's really funny. That should be enough. There we go. The 5, Come on. Align. See that? Yes, thank God. My magic has been very bad these days. I don't know what it is. I always use the same thing. The bonus show.
Oh, the bonus show where you want to make money. Everybody else that makes money to fund themselves is bad.
Oh, the bonus show. $65. $66. Nice. I know I don't need to protect this pillar anymore, but I have a emotional attachment, but okay. Now I'm no longer attached. Those hits were crap. I used to love you, pillar. I used to love you. Sometimes it's so funny that I am able to kill both of them and the nibblers is still chewing on the pillar. That's always fun. 40 minutes. He is one-shottable. Hurry up, hurry up. Dude. That was funny. I told you I could take care of Major first while he was eating the pillar. That is always funny, you know. I remember, I think it was 2 days ago, I killed the Majors and I'm like, okay, I'm ready for Jet, I'm ready for Jet. And I was like, Weird, there's a delay on the pillar. No, there was no delay. It was just that it was still alive, the nibbler, and I didn't even notice. It was so funny. It was really funny. Because I was like, this thing is delay, actually. I think it was this southern pillar that I was waiting on it to fall because I had the northern pillar, but since I don't pay attention to like the southern pillar, I was like, I wonder what's going on. Like, that should have started like seconds ago, and then I realized the nibbler was still alive. That was really funny. Oh, bonus show. Ugh. Come on. All right. I thought those little rangers, those little healers were gonna hit me, but no. Mage. Mage. Dude, today was so weird. Morning was really cold. And then it got really like hot. Ugh, I hate when it changes like that. But there's a lot like of humidity, so I have a lot of allergy. Swear to God, man. It sucks to be allergic to humidity and live in a tropical weather country. Literally, the allergologist that read my allergy results, she was like, "Oh, you were born in the wrong country." I was like, "You think?" She was like, "Yep. You're allergic to humidity." I'm like, "Nice." On. Start the healers. That's healers. Okay, magic. I don't know if I'm hitting that one. Yeah, I am. Okay. No damage from 2 jats out of 3. Let's make it 3 out of 3. Range. Range. Come on. Magic. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this one. He is not worthy of my rigor. Magic. Here we go. And this could be Ice Barrage. It doesn't even matter, the spell. God damn, I'm tired. Magic. Come on. He's dead. Yep. I thought it was at the beginning of something beautiful, but come on. All night it has been like this. Second KC, it was like pretty much 9 zeros in a row. It's just pathetic. At some point you just stop believing. I'm surprised that the blowpipe is actually even hitting. Okay. I just wanted to hit it once, but whatever. Well, that's high. Timer pause. Oh no, no timer. Dude, oh, I'm a moron. What am I even doing? Why am I not putting the timers? I must be really tired. Like, Jesus Christ. I really need to go to the ophthalmologist because she told me to go back in 6 months. But I'm confusing like 6 with 8. So that's not a good sign. Yeah, my eye doctor told me, oh no, you're doing fine. She was like, can you read okay? Can you watch okay? I was like, yeah. I don't think he's an ophthalmologist, optometrist, yeah. I think there is a difference. The optometrist just like measures your sight, but the ophthalmologist is more specialized like on eye conditions and diseases that you might have, like infections and stuff like that. Yeah, I think so. Just that when I had I was working on insurance, we had to know the two differences. Oh, insurance. Who have worked for insurance companies? That's not a fun place to work. Especially if you're like taking calls from people that don't understand how the insurance works. And you always have to break the bad news that it's not good. I swear a guy told me, guys, your entire operation is a scam. I'm like, not really. I mean, yeah, sure. Most of insurances are a scam, but your employer gave you a very cheap insurance. That's why you have this crappy coverage. And the guy didn't like that. He was like, how dare you? How dare you? And I was like, how dare what? Tell you the plan that you have? And he was like, no, no, no. You're telling me that I have a bad job. And I was like, I never said that. I said that your plan is really bad. And he was like, yeah, you're implying that I have a bad job. And I was like, no. I mean, you can work for a very good job and then you just don't buy good insurance. He was like, yeah, you think that I'm some type of ignorant. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell are you talking about, sir? He was like, yeah, you're telling my employer's crap. And I was like, no, not really. I'm just telling you the plan is the cheapest one that there is. Like, the premiums are really low and stuff like that. And he was like, yeah, but the premiums are low because blah, 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 blah. He was really upset. And he accused me that I was telling him that his job sucked or something. I was like, I never said that. But again, he probably was upset because the insurance wasn't gonna pay like $5,000. And he was really upset because of that. He's still alive? Oh yeah, he is. Alright. Can I hit him from far? Yeah, but it doesn't work. Alright. Because I forgot to set up the timer. I'm just gonna camp protect from magic in case that the major appears first. I'm gonna take another sip of his stamina, just in case. I know that I don't really need it, but just in case. Oh no. Okay. Shield is not... it's good. Oh, no way. I thought that Theo wasn't gonna kill him. I was like, no, no way. Alright. Back on track. I just need this guy to die. Like, come on. You can one-shot that. See that? No. Good, what is this RNG? Look at all these zeros. What is that? 3 zeros in a row, 4 zeros in a row, 5 zeros in a row. There we go, bye-bye. And 990 kills.
A main came up to me once, big main, strong main, max main, and he said, sir, you're rank 1 at Inferno?
Yeah, that's why I cannot be near the bank. People just come to me crying. I thought I was gonna get pet number 13, but this looks pretty cool. 10 capes more. Tomorrow I get 993 or 94, I'm not sure, depending on how tired I am. Saturday 996 or 997, and then on 19, the first anniversary of 1 year since I got my first cape, March 19 last year, and we'll reach 1,000. Yep. And to think that I got my first cape last year on March 19. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. I've been using amethyst darts for a while. They're cheap and they do their job. Not really. Not really. Every kill is like 1.4, 1.3. If you realistically do 3 hours of Rune Dragons, you break even. So I always either break even or make profit, you know, because of what I did during the afternoon. So not a real problem. Inferno is not that expensive, it's just time consuming. Yeah, last time I did the calculation, I think it was 1.4. Yeah, 1.4. It used to be 1.5, 1.6, but since I removed the dragon darts, I save a lot of money. So because I was like, do I really need, instead of hitting 22s as a regular hit 23s? Not really. That's kind of like nice to have, but not necessary. I'm gonna leave my pure on the G. Is it even worth getting the rock cake for a pure to train on Nightmare Zone, or you just put protect from melee? I think not worth getting him the rock cake, because since he is a pure, the absorption potions will go like this. So yeah, but on a pure, since you don't have defense, I don't think it's worth it. I don't know. Let me look up something for recipe for disaster. Recipe for disaster. Mountain dwarf. Fishing contest. Okay, yeah, I can do it. I can do it. Anyways. Let's see who is on. Oh, I think this girl is not doing Inferno anymore. Somebody else doing Inferno, let's see. Depends how much of click intensive things you can do per day. Because I cannot do much. Besides, Inferno consumes like 5 to 6 hours of my time, so I need something chill in the meantime. So for example, I usually run like I used to run like 3 rune dragons per per hour, three accounts, and that was like between 5 million an hour. So in 2 hours you have 10. I see. All right, I think I'm gonna host fundamental. Nos vemos, muchachos, se cuidan. Ya me voy a dormir, estoy cansado. I just have to switch worlds so the high scores actually register. Boom, 990. Let me see if somebody else is doing Inferno on Twitch. No, I'm the only one. Huh. Oh no. I think this guy is doing it. Okay. I'm about 10 kills